Hello, Internet. Once again, my AC just came on right before I started. How lovely. We are starting the Spiritomb Hunt in BDSP tonight. Hope you're all having a good day. Sunday. It's a good time. Sometimes my eyes are still dry as shit. I woke up. It's going full blast, my god. I woke up like half an hour ago and it was just like constant tears because my eyes were so dry, and it's still kind of happening off and on. So if you see me rubbing my eyes, that's why. But we have a video game. I almost hit stop stream. Where's the button? I'm still kind of out of it as well. Hello. Welcome. Oh, I didn't change my team. So we have Ponyta in the team now because we got Ponyta last time, which is fantastic. It is exactly what I was hoping for, and pretty much exactly at average odds of what I've been getting so far in this run, which is around 1200. There's 1375. And I forgot to... Let's see, which one is it? Hold on. It's you. Blink. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. I don't know. It's gone. I got my tea here. Might be too hot. Definitely too hot. Don't want to drink it anyway though. I already got one drop, and it hurt. Alright. Reset the clock, reset the timer, the counter. Hit go, let's go. I didn't save. That's okay. I just have to save me turning off the, Oh wait, no, I guess I did save that technically. Oh, I do want to turn off, autosave actually. Having it on for resets makes me nervous. I guess it's too late for that. I know it seems like most people that I watch have it off, which is like 3 or 4 people, I guess, but still, it's like every streamer seems to have autosave off the entire time. That's terrifying to me. I only turn it off for these. Yes. And wait, is the music off? No. Okay. Which is weird because I saved the settings and autosave was on, so you'd think it would autosave the settings, right? One would think. There we go. Alright, number 2. So at some point here, I'm going to have an overawed shiny. I think statistically it has to happen, right? What has been happening so far is so wildly under odds of happening it's messed up. So at some point, I'm gonna be here for a very, very long time. It'll never happen. I hope it never happens. That would be great. If I could go through the entire game maintaining an average encounter rate for per shiny of around 1200, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm hoping it will. So I actually popped open Animal Crossing earlier today because while I was playing this, grinding out trainer encounters so I could get access to the Spirit Tomb. And then once I finished that, I was like, hey, you know what? I haven't tried any of my other Switch games on this new monitor. Maybe it'll look better, even though there's no real reason it should. But guess what? Animal Crossing does look better on this monitor. I don't know why. It seems like there's more anti-aliasing going on somehow, which again makes no sense, but the edges of like models and stuff look smoother a little bit. I mean, just the colors of the monitor make everything look better, but it just seems more like crisp, which doesn't make any sense because it's still a 1080 image displayed on a 1440p monitor. But it looks really good. I went to Red's, and the two things that he was selling were both things that I already have. So it was a truly pointless endeavor. I also didn't talk to a single one of my villagers. As you do. Good times. Good times. My phone is like not charged at all. I mean, it's like 50%. So I did take a nap earlier today. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with me, but I went to bed at like 8 a.m. or so. Yeah, around there. And then I woke up at 2:30. And then at 6, I was really tired again. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I'm grabbing my cable. Charge the cable. So I just laid down at 6 thinking like, oh, you know, it's like I have my window open because it's like actually not horribly hot out today. So I had my window open thinking, you know, there's like sunlight coming through onto my bed, so I'll just like give myself some sun or whatever. And then I just passed out for like 3 hours. Kind of off and on, drifting in and out. But then I woke up with extraordinarily dry eyes, and I don't know why. But I just really don't know why I was so tired. So I don't know if I'm gonna be like awake all night tonight, or because I'm still like not super awake feeling. But I don't know if that's going to translate into sleep later or not. We'll just have to see. That's gonna happen for a while. So overall, I got, what would that be? From 8 to 14. 6? Yeah, 6 hours plus 3, so I slept 9 hours today. It's pretty good. I also had a bunch of pizza. And my body does not want pizza. I did not agree with that decision. Not horribly so, but I was gonna work out, and then I had pizza, and then I was like, yo, if I try to work out right now, it's not gonna end well. Why am I like leaning in so much? This is not gamer time, this is chill time. Maybe it's gamer time. I don't know. God, my... So this keyboard came with a wrist rest, and it is just like falling apart. Like the pleather or whatever. It's like flaking off. It's pretty bad. I'm surprised it hasn't happened on the left side yet, because it's... something's going on with it. Yeah, definitely over here it's like half gone. But it's fine. There's cloth underneath of it. It's fine. Tasty. You can see Animal Crossing's between Arceus and this, yeah. And I was thinking of playing Arceus, speaking of tonight, but I remembered that I didn't actually get any grinding done on that because I wanted to get to the next research level or whatever the fuck it's called. Just to be safe before next stream, because I figured that it was going to start with it saying, hey, you need to get to the next research level, because that's happened every time after I get one of the beast things done. So yeah, I didn't end up doing that. And see, my plan was, when I laid down at about 6 p.m. was to like lay down and then just boot up or grab my Switch, because my Switch is right next to my bed, super convenient. So I could just, you know, like play in bed if I wanted to. I haven't ever yet, despite the convenience. And then I was gonna grind out the research levels while I was like laying down chilling, you know? Didn't happen. So gonna have to wait a little bit on that, but we can do this instead in the meantime. And I figured tomorrow, if I don't end up sleeping tonight, I'll just like be awake all night tomorrow. What? Oh yeah, also my my Golbat evolved to Crobat. Good stuff. And I think that's all that happened. I fought like 2 Pokemon in the underground, and it just so happened, I guess, like I took enough steps where Golbat was high friendship with me. I did not realize how pink it is, which is interesting. But I figured tomorrow morning we can stream some Black Desert if I don't end up sleeping, or if I end up waking up early or something, because I have a feeling I'm going to try to go to bed after this stream, because I'm feeling it still, but I'm not entirely sure, because I am having, technically I'm having caffeine with this. Oh, that's so good. Got name brand honey in there instead of generic honey, and I didn't realize how different honey can taste. It's really good. It's really good. So I again have the shiny poll up. It's actually the same shiny poll as it's always been, because I don't think anybody has voted for the last like 5 shinies, because frankly it's gone too fast. So that poll is still up if you want to get a Feebas named after you at some point. I may have lost the list of who won, but I can go back and look at who won, because I still have access to the old polls, so get those written down. And I'm still going back and forth on whether I want to try for Combi still or not. It's I kind of just want to get through the game. I think we might try out getting a Combi in like post game, if anything. But I mean, after realizing that this game has every legendary and mythical, I guess the mythicals don't matter because you can't shiny hunt them, but every legendary from every game up to Gen 4. And I don't know if I want, I was gonna say I was gonna shiny hunt all the legendaries, and I didn't realize that it was literally every single one. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm really curious what they're gonna do about Celebi though, because I did discover last time, after being told, I believe, that Celebi is not in this game, and that's, I think, the only Pokemon in the entire National Dex up to Gen 4 that isn't in this game somehow. Why did they do that? I don't know. But I'm really curious if they're going to, like, create a way to get a Celebi in this. I mean, at some point, whenever home actually updates and lets you move Pokemon around, you could move Celebi from home into this game, so there's that. It's just kind of weird to me that you can get literally every Pokemon from all of the games except for Celebi. So hopefully they're going to add some way. Hopefully it'll be shiny huntable as well, considering the other mythicals are not, except for Arceus, I guess. Well, all the Gen 4 are not miracles, mythicals. The Gen 4 mythicals are shiny huntable. Gen 1 and 3 not so much, which is sad. I'm doing the thing where I'm mashing during the intro here. Just pointless. Goodbye, Spiritomb. And there's still no like confirmed date or anything of like when home's gonna update, which is a little bit annoying as well. I think they just said within the coming weeks, which is quite a while. I'm sure by the time I beat Legends Arceus, I'll be able to transfer it over. And I'm sure it will be long before I get through this game. I don't think I'm even halfway through yet. And I have not looked to see how many shinies I'm going to be getting in total. Which I said I was going to do that after last stream, and that did not happen, so I'll try to do it after this stream. But I'm also trying to do a lot of things at once. So it might not happen. It's not a big deal since I'm probably going to be at this for at least a few streams. And I was terrified I was going to get it right there. So I should have time unless the game is ridiculous again. If I get Spiritomb like during the stream, I don't know, I feel like I should just retire from shiny hunting. But that's not going to happen, so I don't have to worry about it. Do you think they're going to update those dates? Because it says through 2021. What if they made it 2022? I don't know how that works. It's like copyright stuff. I don't know. Oh man. Let's see, we didn't stream yesterday, Saturday. What happened Saturday? I don't think anything happened Saturday. I helped to move some stuff around. And I don't know. I don't know what I did yesterday. Because I was planning on streaming yesterday and I didn't for some reason. There was like something I was doing. I don't remember what. Don't know. I definitely didn't do anything today. I was barely awake today. Tonight though, I'm gonna be doing some stuff. It'll be good. Is the music too loud? I'll drop it ever so slightly. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. I saw that Vinny was playing Egg Likes, which I don't even remember what game started that term, but it's just weird game stuff, so that's fun. I'm looking forward to that VOD. I saw a video he put up today that was it today? Today or yesterday? It was AI generated pizzas that he was looking at, along with like some other like actual real pizzas. Why are people training AI to generate pizzas? Is there nothing that will not be AI generated? Is there no sacred ground that we shan't tread upon? Oh, you know what I was watching today was In Space with Markiplier stuff. Again, some more stuff. He released a bloopers thing for it. I have something on my mustache. What the hell? There might be pizza in my mustache. That'd be awkward. I don't know what the fuck that was. So yeah, watch that. It was a good time. I saw on there. What the fuck? I think it is like pizza sauce. I had Pizza Hut pizza, and they made it really saucy, which is fine by me because a lot of times when I get Pizza Hut, there's like barely any sauce. This was saucy. And oh yeah, what I was doing yesterday was this game, because it took me like 3 hours, I think, to talk to all the trainers, and I was trying to get access to online so that I could use real people as some of the traders, because otherwise my option was to essentially reset one trainer position, and then because there's like certain spawn points, there's 4 spawn points per section, and then there's like a trainer that is likely to be there, and then, or it could be also, that was a lot of words that didn't add anything to that sentence. It could also be any random trainer, NPC trainer. So I just had to reset it essentially by walking in and out. Oh, there's also, let me get rid of the shadows. There's extra shadows on the screen right now for Pokemon that don't exist. There we go. And so first I went through all of the sections, getting all of the trainers that were likely to be there, and then I just reset one section and checked all 4 locations until I found where they were. And that ended up taking about 3 hours, and my internet's dying. Hell yeah, dude. I did find out, by the way, that it is on Twitch's end that this is happening, so they are either like the server is just dying that I'm streaming to, or they are seeing my account and just like dropping my packets because they don't care. It's one of the two. And I have switched around servers, so what does that say? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so that took like 3 hours and was a huge pain. And I was trying to get online. I could have sworn that, guessed as much, yeah. I mean, I was hoping it wasn't going to be that, but also just looking at my own network stuff on my end, it seemed like it was that, unfortunately. So at least my audio is still coming through okay. It's just Twitch hates me. So hey, help me get to partner and it won't be an issue. That's the fix for that. But I could have sworn that if I had internet on one of my accounts on my Switch, that I could have it for any of my accounts. That is not the case. Maybe it used to be that way, but it is not the case anymore. And so I thought, okay, so I'll just... I already had to make a new Nintendo account, so let's just, you know, do a free trial on this Nintendo account, because I only need it for this one time, because after Pokemon Home updates, then I can switch over to my main account and delete this one. Family plan, yeah. It just doesn't make any sense because I had internet on my account on a different Switch that wasn't mine. Whatever. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know. I could have sworn I played online with people. Maybe does Smash not require Nintendo Online? Whatever. Doesn't matter. I was trying to get the free trial, and I couldn't because I needed to link a credit card or PayPal, and I didn't want to link either. So I tried to create a new PayPal, and it needed a phone number for some reason. So I could get the free trial, so I had to go through the entire 3 hours, and it was a pain, but that's why I ended up not streaming last night. Blame Nintendo. It's Nintendo's fault, not mine. And then today nothing happened. I didn't do a goddamn thing. I was gonna grind in PLA, didn't end up happening, so I'll be doing that tonight after stream. But tomorrow is probably going to be Black Desert stream, so not in a huge rush for that. Because I'm not in a huge rush to beat Legends Arceus either. I only need to have it finished by the time that I finish this game. Right? Can I have to beat the story to access Arceus, right? I can't access Arceus as soon as I get to Spear Pillar. I think I have to beat the story first. I don't actually know. Regardless, it's gonna be a little bit before I beat this game. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. And the Dex? Okay. That's not too bad. I will say I'll probably be grinding Dex off screen like I usually do, off stream. I still say off screen, like it's my YouTube brain. When I used to make videos. But I've done that for every other Pokemon game I've done so far. So the precedent has already been set, there's no complaining. Oh, by the way, I actually got a bunch of VODs going up now, so on my YouTube VOD channel, which you can find by just searching YouTube Aqua VODs, I have VODs going up, so if there's any stream that you missed that you want to catch some part of or whatever, those are going up. I have, I think, all but the last like 3 or 4 streams scheduled to go up. They're still going up one a day, so I don't like flood anybody's whatever, and I don't flood the algorithm and it hates me. But those are going up finally. I just sat down, buckled down a few days ago, and just for I think like 2.5 or 3 hours I was just like getting all of those going, so almost fully caught up on that on scheduled ones. And then of course I need to export the last, I think it's just the last stream that I did a couple days ago. And WoW Classic, yo, let's go. That's fun. No Black Desert? I don't blame you. And what else was it? So yeah, VODs. Good to go. And then there's going to be a few days, I think 2 weeks from now, and then the week after that I won't be able to stream because people are going to be coming up, but that's a ways away, so I'm not too worried about it. I am planning on doing some VR videos at some point. I don't really want to like stream it quite yet, but I figured I could at least do some recorded stuff and get it up on my channel, because I don't want that channel to just have nothing on it, because that's where my VODs were, my main channel I should say, that's where the VODs were going. And I decided it would be better if that's not where the VODs are going. And I've been wanting to do some like VR content because I love VR. But I don't really want to stream it because setting it up for stream's annoying. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So that's potentially going to be a thing coming up. And I've been considering doing the same for some other games, because I do want to keep my streams a bit more concise for what I'm, like the kind of content that I'm playing on it, so that I'm not doing too, why am I not resetting? I'm not doing like too wide of an array of things, because that's not good for channel growth, frankly. So if I could just stick to more just like Pokemon and Black Desert, that would be kind of the way to go for my streams for now. Even for Elden Ring, like looking back on it, like I could have done recorded videos for that, and that might have been a better experience for me even. I'm not sure. I still do have VODs on my main channel. Hello. Why? I still do have VODs on my main channel that need to go up, which is, I think, part of which is, no, the Elden Ring streams are going up on my VOD channel. It was Tales of Arise, and I think something else. Just the way that I'm doing the VODs on those are more annoying because I'm doing a custom thumbnail per stream VOD. Because I was an overachiever. So that's why a lot of those got delayed and haven't come out, because I just don't want to. I like trying to go through like 3+ hours of content to try to find a thumbnail that's like not too spoilery and stuff. Whew. It can get kind of rough. It's very time consuming at the very least. And I'm still trying to do a lot of eBay stuff, so why? Who? Hello? I was told about a free game on the Epic Store, but I refuse to download the Epic Store, so that's that. Oh man. So part of, okay, so I was like, I will say this AC is very good at dehumidifying. It's a little bit too good. Turns out. That is, I'm pretty sure why my eyes are so dry, because that just kicked on for a couple seconds. And now my eyes are feeling dry again. Also, I freaking so I have the thing wrapped in foam, basically, like foam little strips to block out any air like coming in. Because obviously if there is like open air access through the window, that kind of defeats the purpose of the air conditioner, or at least makes it run more. But this one foam piece keeps falling off. I have literally glued it and it keeps falling off. I don't know how, but it's annoying as shit. I'm gonna have to re-glue it. God, these resets are so nice. I'm still just scarred from the starter hunt. It's a problem. There was a lot going on there. I'm actually surprised like how few people are streaming right now. I feel like usually around this time when I'm streaming on a Sunday, it's like pretty much everybody that I follow is streaming. Okay, it goes a lot faster if you actually reset in time. Stop mashing when you're in the loading screen. That does nothing. Does not help. Stop. Please. That loading seemed to take way longer than usual. I almost made coffee before the stream started. I'm glad I didn't. Tonight's stream will probably be a little shorter than usual, especially since I started so late. Just because I'm not like super energetic today. Because I just woke up and my eyes are dry. And I need to do a bunch of eBay stuff. There's also a Beat Saber mod that I was wanting to work on and I haven't gotten a chance to this weekend. So I kind of want to start looking into that a little bit. I don't even think I have Git set up on this computer now. Oh, fun thing that happened, I believe, yesterday. My computer just shut off. It was while I was actually grinding out trainer encounters. My computer just shut off, but it was still on. Like, there was nothing that it was displaying. But all the fans were still running. All the lights were still on in the case. And I couldn't even hard shut it down. I had to turn off the power supply. So I'm a little worried that something is going wrong with my PC. Because I'm starting to get more blue screens again. And of course it just says every time that it is because of an unknown driver. Which is not helpful. So I don't have any way to troubleshoot it really. I mean, it was still doing it. Man, my internet they are really just cutting me off today. Wow. Got distracted. What was it saying? Oh, even on a fresh install with no drivers installed really to speak of, except for like the necessary ones, it was saying it was a driver issue, which I guess could still amount to a hardware issue of hardware incompatibility between my RAM and motherboard. That's what I suspect it is. But if I don't have any RAM to switch out and try a different bit of RAM with, then there's no way I can actually tell. So, fun, right? I was a little bit tempted to buy actual, like, look at my manual, see what's actually compatible, because it has the entire list of compatible RAM in my manual for the motherboard. And I was tempted to look through that and just see what is available for 32 gigs, because I am like kind of butting up against the 16 that I have pretty often. I mean, not right now, I guess, but whenever I'm like playing a game or something that's actually on my PC, especially when I'm streaming a PC game, it's kind of getting close. And even doing something like working with Photoshop, or if I'm gonna start video editing again, like more RAM is gonna help a lot for that. But some things have to happen before I can really think about that. Ba-ba-ba. Oh god, my eyes. I expected my eyes to be like really red because of how dry they were, but they look fine. Oh man, I don't feel fine. What's happening? I've had to cancel 3 orders from eBay because they say they don't need it. anymore. I don't know what's happening. Well, it makes it easier for me. I don't gotta ship it, right? Cancel. It's just weird that I have to like contact the person first before they tell me they don't want it, actually. Alright, that's done. Neat. I get to go ship out a few things tomorrow. Fun stuff. Get out of my face. There we go. Had to cancel a Mercari order. They tried to give you a fake copy of stuff. Wow. That's awesome. I still haven't sold anything on Mercari, which I'm only trying to sell cards. But I have like a ton of people who have like my cards like liked or favorited or whatever it's called on there. But nobody's even made an offer. So I also haven't listed all of my cards on there. Just another thing that I need to do. I have like 15 items I need to still list on eBay, and then like 20 to 30 more cards. I got kind of sick of listing things for a while because I do have a lot listed right now. I just have even more things to list. I have a lot of things to sell. What's up, Ardos? How you doing? You know, I should probably have... Hey, my internet came back. Nice. I should probably have my window open because it's actually pretty decent outside. Yeah, they are. I think if I just like drop the price by like $5 to $10 per card, it would help a lot, because I was just kind of listing them like close to what the going price is, and then just waiting for offers. The other problem with Mercari though is like all the pictures of cards that I took, the pictures are cut off on Mercari for some reason, and they're like really low res. So the pictures are like super not good of the cards. So you can't even tell what condition they're in. I'm not super impressed with Mercari so far, but I might just end up listing them all on eBay again for like proper prices. I don't know. They weren't selling on there either, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Point is, I have a lot of stuff I should be doing that I don't want to. That's pretty much the gist of what's going on there. Look at this, we're already at 50 in the 50s. This is great. This was Turtwig resets. I'd be at like 15. I got no complaints. Bro, I haven't even touched my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh my god. I have like so much other crap I'm trying to get through that I brought from my hometown that I've like given up even trying to like really focusing on my cards. I haven't taken pictures of any of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards at all or anything. Listen, man, I have probably hundreds of things that I'm trying to sell of just like my old toys from the 90s. Most of which, like half of which are like Beanie Babies, which I don't expect to sell at all, which is totally fine. I'm focusing on what is actually probably going to sell before I start trying to get back into cards a whole lot. Because cards are very easy to take with me when I move. A bunch of toys is not easy to take with me. So I'm trying to get rid of those. I'm essentially trying to get rid of all of that stuff so I like can move and not have to take a bunch of extra crap with me that I'm not gonna have room for. So it's kind of necessary that I get rid of that stuff. Problem being, I am like missing a lot of things for some reason. I don't know what happened to them, but it really depends. It really depends. I have a bunch of like little Pokemon figures that are like this tall. I can't remember the company that makes them, but it was a part of, it's part of something. It was a part of this like marble shooter thing, where it was like there's a Game Boy in the shape, or a ball shooting thing. It was like a ball and a string shooter that's in the shape of a Game Boy, and they came with like these cardboard tokens and the little figurines. Oddly, no. See, the problem is I don't even know where they're at, so I can't look. Where are those? Yeah, the point was to like shoot over the figurines, and then it's like you would like collect the tokens. It was like some game you're supposed to play with your friends. So it's like you like stack up, or not stack up, but like you put all the Pokemon figures on top of the tokens, and then you like shoot them, I guess, and if you knock it over, then you get the Pokemon in the token. And then I don't know. I don't know if there were like official rules that those came with or not. Yeah, those are actually some of those are worth a decent amounts. Don't reset. What are you doing? And then I have even smaller ones that are like this tall that I don't know where those came from, and I have a bunch in package as well. And they're really cute, but I don't have any reason to like keep them. I'm never going to display them or anything, really. If I was planning on like buying a house at some point in my life, then like maybe I would keep them so I could display them at some point, but it's just more crap to carry around with me at this point. Oh man. Yeah, I actually have no idea where those are anymore. I think they're in a box, because they were in a tub, and I went through everything and sorted everything out and put them into like bags, and I think I moved those into a box, but I haven't even taken pictures of them yet so that I could list them. I'm trying to avoid like having too many things at once that I have like active items on, so I don't have to try to ship like 40 things in one day. But it is slowing down my progress quite a bit. Tommy, there we go, yeah. Tommy or Tommy? I don't know why I went with Tommy. Some of them are like really decent quality though, like they're really pretty well made, which was surprising to me. It's a little special. Right now what I mostly have listed are like Transformers, but like about half of those are gone now, so I can start listing some more Pokemon stuff. I just had like, I didn't realize how much Pokemon stuff I had. I don't remember being that into Pokemon. Yeah, it's all 90s toy stuff. I don't even know if I was that into Pokemon, but my parents sure thought I was, because I have a lot of Pokemon stuff. Yeah, all the ones that I have are Gen 1, yep. I have very little Gen 2 toys. Like, I have a Spinnerack thing that, like, I showed it on stream before, but it can shoot a web out of its ass. You, like, put the web in its ass, and then you push a button, and it shoots it. I also have a Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur of the same kind of thing, and a Pikachu. The Pikachu doesn't make any sense because you put electric, like, pieces of plastic that are supposed to be electricity into its hands, and then they spin. I don't think Pikachu does that. But like the Charizard shoots fire. The Charizard can shoot its tail fire for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. But it has a mouth fire it can shoot. Blastoise is a water gun thing. And the Venusaur can extend one leaf and then retract it. I'm not sure why. I think the makers of those toys kind of lost the plot on what these Pokemon are supposed to be doing. Charizard and Blastoise is accurate. I guess Spinarak also, but Pikachu and Venusaur, not sure what they were going for with those. Mostly now it's like those little like figurines of like the Tomy and whatever the other ones are that are like the tiny versions. And then I know I had like 10 of these things. It's like it's a little Pokeball and there's like a little dude inside on a keychain. The keychain is coming off of the Kadabra here. And I had so many of these, and I remember having a bunch because they were like my favorite thing of all the Pokemon stuff that I had, because they were like the perfect size and I could potentially put them on a keychain if I wanted to. I don't know why there's a like plastic and metal carabiner on these. That's what you want to call them, but like, yeah, why? Tommy's still doing Pokemon toys? That makes sense. They managed to survive the 90s. I mean, and again, they were making the stuff that they were making is pretty solid, so. But I had a bunch of those, and I want to find them. I have no idea where they might be. But that's the only one that I have, so I kind of want to keep it, because Kadabra is really cool. Noibat. Cool. I don't think I've seen a Noibat like anything. Is that the right name? Why does it sound wrong? I think there's like Noivern. Yeah, it's Noibat, Noivern, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I sold all my Pokemon marbles, except for one that I found like 2 months after I sold all of the marbles, and then I found another marble, and I was very upset. I don't know that I can sell one marble. It's a pincer. I guess I can look up Spinnywoods. If anyone's selling pincer marbles by themselves. Oh yeah, they totally are. So yeah, that's annoying. A little bit of an oopsie. He was just like sitting next to my desk leg. I don't know how that ended up happening, because I checked around there, see if I dropped him. Because I'm pretty sure I dropped some at some point, and apparently I just never picked it up. Oops. Yeah, anyway, basically, like, yeah, eBay stuff, fun, yay, joyous. I want it to be over with. I can't wait for, with the marbles? I mean, I had... Why did I hit plus already? Okay, sure, man. The marbles, how many marbles did I have? I had like 30 or 40 marbles, somewhere between there. No, maybe it wasn't even 30. Upper 20s, lower 30s of marbles. Oh, the toys? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Some individual figures of the Tomy figures go for like 15 bucks from when I was looking at them last. Anything Pokemon from the 90s or early 2000s, probably worth something still. Especially if you can sell in lots of, like, you know, multiple things at once. I guess I should really say just anything any toys in general from any toys from like big IPs from the 90s or early 2000s are starting to I guess not starting to, I didn't know beforehand if they were or not, but they're doing all right in price. Good old vintage. Which makes my bones hurt. When your childhood toys are called vintage, that's how you know you're getting old. Yeah, like I said, like if I was ever going to have like a permanent place where I was living that I'd be able to like display stuff, and I didn't need money right now, I wouldn't be selling them either, but I don't really care about them a whole lot. Even as a kid, when I got them, they mostly just kind of stayed in like my toy drawer thing. Never really did anything with them. Eyes are dry again. Am I not blinking enough? I swear, like, when I took a nap earlier, I just slept with my eyes open. That's what it felt like. Spiritum. Excuse. Yeah, I mean, like, really, what is happening? Let me getting buzzed. Oh, it's near again. The Pokemon cards, I never went out of my way to get Pokemon cards. It was always Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! I never played Pokemon cards. Other people kept buying me Pokemon cards, even though I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And they wouldn't buy me Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, I would specifically go to the the local card shop as a kid, you know, with my parents and stuff, to buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And then they would buy me Pokemon cards when, like, it wasn't me going there. And it didn't happen a whole lot. I think, like, over half of my cards came from somebody else. Like, one of my cousins, I think. Oh. Oh, I just got sent something I'm very curious about. Oh shit. Metal Gear Solid mod for Boneworks. Ooh. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I was never a collector, really. I didn't care. I only bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards because I was trying to get certain cards from certain packs so I could, like, use them in my deck. And like, I wanted to go to tournaments and stuff, I just never did because I was, like, really nervous about it. Pokemon cards, again, like, apparently my parents really thought I just absolutely loved Pokemon and got me, like, everything Pokemon. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, even when I was playing Pokemon originally, you know, the original games, like, I never tried to actually complete the decks or anything. You know what, actually? It could be a fun thing to go back to Gen 1 and actually complete the decks. Problem is, I would want to do it on original hardware. So yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my cousins were like that, where I was kind of surprised they even let them do anything with Pokemon, because it was my cousin from that family that had a bunch of cards that I think I got like my cards from them. But they were the kind of family where, like, they weren't allowed to read Harry Potter because of, like, religious stuff. And yeah, that kind of stuff going on. which like I didn't care because I didn't care about Harry Potter at all. You have Game Boy and Game Boy Color? I don't have the mini or anything, but I have the original Game Boy. I have 2 Game Boy Colors? No, I think I have 1 Game Boy Color and 2 Game Boy Advances. That's what it is. And then a DS Lite and a 3DS, which I want a new 3DS XL. What I really want, my brother's Game Boy, original Game Boy, was see-through plastic. And I really want that because it was rad. It's parent plastic Game Boy. I'm just curious if... Yeah, here it is. It looks so cool. It's kind of like purpley. Or maybe not. Some of these pictures it looks purpley. Some of them don't. They're going for a lot though. But I to this day have no idea where that Game Boy went. I remember it being around for like a couple months and then it just kind of like vanished. But I do have an original Game Boy here still. Where is OBS? There we go. Game Boy Color purple. Ooh, interesting. I have the teal Game Boy Color, which is I think the original color that they came out with. A black Game Boy Advance SP. Really? I do wish I had an SP. But what I was thinking is, if I wanted to, I guess I can't, damn it. Here's my capture card. I was gonna say if I wanted to do a playthrough of Gen 1 for content, I could replace the battery in my cartridge of blue, or yellow, I guess. I'd rather do blue. And then use my GameCube player to like play it on my monitor and be able to capture it that way, but my capture card is now only HDMI, so I can't do that. That's okay. It wouldn't be that interesting anyway. And I wouldn't be able to like transfer it or anything. If anything, I should do it on 3DS. Because then I could actually trade up Pokemon, I guess through Bank, but I could trade it up to whatever, you know. It would be really interesting if I did a playthrough of Gen 1, completed the dex, moved all my Pokemon up, and then one of them was shiny after the move. That'd be cool. The 3DS you have is red? Interesting. I actually have a red DS Lite, which is not the original DS Lite that I had, because my original one was black. I was gonna see how much a new 3DS XL is going for on eBay. Okay, not a lot of like 15, please. I don't need 15 3DS XLs. I need 1. Holy shit. That's expensive. Oh my god. What does a regular 3DS go for? That's slightly broken. God, I'm only seeing 3DS XLs. That's wild. Okay, yeah. See, the problem with my DS, or my 3DS, is I would have to replace the stick because the, like, cover of it fell off, so there's just, like, the under part. And then my left shoulder button, I think, basically doesn't work, which I could also fix. And I probably should, but, you know. But it's like half the price of a new 3DS XL. So yeah, that Metal Gear Solid Boneworks thing map, that'd be a good thing for me too. Or I just have to install Boneworks. I'd have to buy Boneworks actually first, because I was doing it through Game Share or Family Share. So I don't actually own Boneworks. New 3DS Galaxy. That one is really sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's super nice looking. Wait, this one sold for $250. No, yeah, okay. And this one's selling for like almost $400. Oh, because it's in box, I see. Yeah, those are really cool though. Yeah, it's like the same price as the other 3DS XLs. Not bad at all. Getting close to a hundo. Our first hundo on the Spiritomb. Thing is, I don't really play enough 3DS to really warrant getting a new 3DS. So I don't. I do actually have both DSs like plugged in and easy access right now, so I can just like literally like, pull it up right here. If I can get a little bit more slack, maybe? No. I guess I don't need the cable. I do need to clean the contacts because, you know, there's like this stand that's like charging also, and you can just like plug it in. Pop, and it's supposed to, you just put it on here and it charges, right? Doesn't work for me because the contacts are so dirty, but I can clean that. If I like push it against it, then it works, but yeah. It's supposed to work without having to like have constant pressure on it. Alright. Spartom. Yeah, I don't have any reason to get a new 3DS XL, so I haven't. There was something that I wanted to use it for. I think like you can do like streaming from it, like capture from a new 3DS XL halfway decently. Without any extra hardware. It's like a software capture thing that you can do if you mod it. And on new 3DS XL, it actually like works halfway decently. But I also don't care, so it's that. I am also planning on selling a lot of my old games because when am I gonna play them? Honestly, like GameCube and PS3 and stuff. Turns out a lot of GameCube games are selling for quite a bit now, so it's honestly mostly a thing for that. It's mostly a thing of like I want those to go to people who actually want to play the games. As I think in a lot of cases, maybe not a lot of cases, I feel like in a lot of cases at least it's like speedrunners trying to get their hands on the game. And yeah, like I'm never gonna play those games again, most likely. And I generally don't care about playing it on original hardware, so I can just be like, here you go, it's video games. Also, the tub of games that I have is just like, it's a lot. It's very heavy. I also have the consoles. The consoles I do want to keep, except for my Xbox that doesn't. It's so annoying. Like, so years and years ago, when I was in college, I was trying to trade in my Xbox 360 because I was never gonna play it again. I didn't care, and I needed money at the time. They took the hard drive, power supply, and I think that was it. They took everything except the console itself. So I had a completely useless console that they just like wouldn't let me give them. I was literally like, please take this. I don't want it. It's just gonna like, you know, whatever. I'm like, no, you can keep it. Like they were doing me a service. Like, hey, it's like, hey, we can let you keep the console and we'll still give you as much money as we're going to. It's like, dude, I don't want the console. I can't do anything with this. Please. So now I just have a 360 that has no power or hard drive that I can do nothing with, which is very unfortunate. And it's actually broken anyway because I brought it over to a friend's place and he like yanked it off of a dresser or whatever the fuck we had it on, and ruined the copy of Halo 3 that we were playing, which he bought me a new one, which I was thankful for. But it also, anytime the console was running after that, it was extraordinarily loud, and there's like rattling inside where something broke off, like some piece of plastic broke off, probably having to do with why it was so loud. So I even if I did try to sell it, who's gonna buy that, you know? So I really just don't know what to do with it. I don't have any local shops to take it to be like, hey, just take this to refurbish it, or I don't know, chuck it in a fire or something. I don't care. I just don't want it. It's in the way. But I still have my PS3, Wii, GameCube, NES. I think that's it. Yeah. I've had a lot fewer consoles in my life than I thought. I guess now I have the Switch, and technically I still have the PS5, but I am trying to sell that. Because, like, what am I gonna play? I almost reset again. Please stop. Really, I just wanted to play like PS4 games that I got for free through, I mean, it's not free, but I got them through the PlayStation Collection through PS Plus, and I'm not gonna pay for that new PS Plus that's like $30 more per year. And I wanted to play Demon's Souls remake, and I did. I didn't platinum it, but that's okay. I don't care. That was gonna be a huge pain in the ass anyway, and I mean, I beat that game like 3 times, I think. It's enough for me. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But now I have Elden Ring if I want to play a Souls game. Which, yeah, I guess speaking of recording stuff, like standalone videos, there is one more area in Elden Ring that I haven't done. I mean, that I know of anyway. There could be more places that I haven't been to. But there is one spot in particular that I haven't done, and a boss that's like the 3rd hardest boss in the game, I think, that I haven't beaten. And I've been wanting to go back and through and do that. So maybe I could record me doing that and put it up on my main channel. I don't know. I'll have to see. Can we get a sub 100 spirits? No, we cannot. Man, I kind of want to play Animal Crossing, but there's just like so little to do. Also, I have so many other games I'm trying to play. Like after this stream, I'm thinking like, okay, I need to grind out some Legends Arceus stuff. Don't know how long that's gonna take. Shouldn't be too bad. There's some stuff that I could do in Black Desert. I am not really in a rush to get it done because it's just a weekly, but it's also like I'm trying to like kind of run a guild in that, so it's like there's that as well. And I kind of always want to just like hop in Rocket League for a couple matches. That's not... I was hitting X. That doesn't take a lot of time. You know, it's like 15-20 minutes for a few matches of Rocket League. And then what else have I been playing lately? I want to play VR. Like, I always want to be playing VR, but I just can't. I really gotta like budget my time around playing VR because, okay, so Steam has been doing this thing that's pissing me off. Every time I open up Steam, it goes into full screen, and then I make it small, and then it goes back into full screen, and then I have to make it small again. It's not even true full screen, it just, the window size is the entire monitor. I don't know why. I do not know why, but it's very upsetting. Yes, Sonic Adventure 2, it's, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with Sonic Adventure 2, because I love doing Chow stuff. I've done everything there is to do, pretty much, except for try to make more interesting looking Chow. But as far as actual Chow raising, and I guess making the other two Chaos Chow types. Why did I hit plus already? I'm not even close. Okay, don't hit plus. I already hit plus, don't hit plus. There's so many games that I want to be playing. Like, I really want to, like, play Age of Empires 2, but I'm so scared of actually playing online on that, because it's just really fast-paced and stressful, and it's like 2 hours per match potentially. I love Age of Empires 2. I cannot budget enough time to start like practicing that really even. Taking a break from Guilty Gear at the very least. I'm not sure if I'll go back to it, but I probably won't play that until season 2 starts, and even then it will depend on like how mechanics change and like some character buffs and stuff. Deep Rock is another big one that I like want to be playing a lot more. I don't think I've even played it since I played it twice since season 2 came out, late April. Too much to do. It's a lot of cool stuff to play. And even like I want to play through Nier Automata again because of this new monitor. I can play it in 1440p, and I mean ostensibly 60 FPS, but for some reason it will not run at 60. It is like locking itself to 40. And I do not know why. I got it to run at 60 one time, but it was also broken because it was trying to use my keyboard as an input, or rather my keyboard was sending an input constantly even though I was using controller, but the game was running at 60 FPS, so I don't know what that means. I think it means the game is broken. And I've also been playing through Borderlands 2 with a friend. We're trying to get to max level of Ultimate Vault Hunter and do like endgame stuff and do DLCs and stuff. Game's fun. Borderlands 2 is really fun. I still do want to try out Borderlands 3, but I've heard very mixed things about it still. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, speaking of 3DS games, when we were talking about that earlier, I have a 3DS game just like sitting here out of box because I haven't bothered to actually put it back in the box. So it's just sitting out here oxidizing as you do, you know. It's too many things, and of course I'm also trying to get through this and Legends Arceus, and Gen 9 is, I mean, not exactly right around the corner, but it's coming later this year, so I gotta be prepared for that. And I want to at least like have beaten this game before Gen 9 comes out, which again, don't know if I'm actually gonna play Gen 9 or not, but I want to be ready in case it is actually like a good game. What in the fuck? This is why I don't click on Twitter during stream. It's always weird. Every time. Yeah, like just the fact that you're like constantly getting like new stuff in Borderlands 2. And also I still like the writing in Borderlands 2 a lot. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm really not too worried about how Gen 9 is gonna look graphically. Why did I... That's not... I'm not worried about how Gen 9 is gonna look. I'm mostly concerned about game mechanics. I guess, yeah, look graphically, because the art style. Yeah, but the thing is, the trailer hasn't really shown a whole lot yet. And I will say in one of the shots of the trailer, I don't know why they included this because it looks really bad, but there's a shot of like 3 windmills, and the furthest away windmill is running at like half frame rate, and so is the Pokemon that's like flying near it. So that's a bit concerning. But even then, that's fairly minor if the rest of the visuals can make up for it, you know? Yeah, like quality of life stuff that is actually good from PLA, I hope they bring in. And I don't know how much I'm gonna care about how the new Pokemon look. I think I will care about how many Pokemon they're going to bring in from the old games. I don't know. It still does irk me a bit that there was like such a massive dex cut in Gen 8, and then they made you pay for more of the dex. Like for me, I didn't buy the DLCs because I wanted more of the dex. I just wanted to have like more of the game, and it sounded like that they were gonna add some new cool stuff with them. Yeah, if strong and agile styles in that game, I'm not. That's a straight no. That's a straight goodbye for me. That's a terrible, terrible, awful mechanic. It could be a more decent mechanic if it was better, because the strong moves seem to not do anything better for you, and the turn order is just straight up inaccurate sometimes. And also they're having me fight like 2-on-1s for some reason. Like they get to throw out 2 Pokemon and I only get 1, which is just nonsense. So things like that, if they're in the game, that's like a hard no. There is a lot that they could bring forward from PLA. I'm curious about the catching mechanics, how they're gonna do it. I'm assuming it's gonna be like Gen 8 and, you know, all the previous like mainline games. It's... I don't know. I am extraordinarily curious what they're going to do for the decks, though, because, I mean, at this point, excuse me, sorry. At this point, they could easily, okay, not easily. They could definitely bring in the entire decks from every other game, because they already have the models for it. They already have animations for a lot of them. And if they're going to do the same kind of animations that they did for not BDSP, that would be better. For Gen 8, those animations are pretty simple. And there are only special animations for a very few select Pokemon, mainly the starters and things. So like a lot of the work is done. There are only like 200 Pokemon that they didn't put into Gen 8, which I'm still like baffled that they didn't just release a third DLC that is just Dex for the full Dex. But I think they were trying to like keep the precedent set of not having all of the Pokemon in there, which is still just like, come on. There are games with a similar mechanic where you have a turn order and you can affect that turn order, like Octopath Traveler even. That has a turn order that it shows you that you can affect. And it works really well from the little bit that I played. You're not altering your moves to be stronger or weaker and faster and slower. But it's still a turn order that you're affecting. But it gives you perfect information in those games, so you're never like making a decision that is going to affect the battle in a way that you didn't expect. Like, I'm probably never going to be using strong style in PLA again because it's just bad. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty mainline. Yeah, Pokemon, the turn order is literally inaccurate sometimes. Yeah, the game's not consistent with itself, and yeah. So, mechanically, I'm not too worried about Gen 9. It's mostly visual stuff, things like animations, and it seems like the environments are pretty solid so far from what they've shown, but they haven't really shown, you know, like an open field that's like really, you know, far away or anything, and hopefully they avoid doing that, because clearly they can't make that look very good. Even in Gen 8, if you go into a wild area and look like into a faraway place, it's a little bit rough. It's pretty rough, and also the game does not run well. Having Pokemon follow you also. Pokemon? Why am I like slurring my speech? Pokemon following you would be fantastic. It seems like such an obvious, easy thing to do. Of course, there is extra animations that you have to make for that case, because you have to make walking and running animations for them. So, kind of understand why they wouldn't want to do that. It would still be awesome to have, because, again, in the DLCs, for Gen 8, in the wild areas, in the DLCs, you can have Pokemon follow you. And it's fantastic. It's so nice. It's so nice. Balancing. Oh, dude, yeah, the damage calculations are broken, straight up. Essentially what I'm saying is there's not a lot that they have to get right for me to want to get Gen 9. But it is still up in the air, because what is left that I'm curious about could still be so rough to the point that I don't want it. Also, I don't know, if there was more, if there was like a better story or like more fleshed out characters for once, because I don't know, I think Gen 8 had some potential for that. I'm sure it was rushed. And I mean, the ending stuff is pretty cool, but there's like no build up to it really. Yeah, exactly. Like, Gen 9 is going to be the 4th installment of 3D games that they've made. And need I remind you, the 4th installment of 2D games that they made was Diamond and Pearl. And I feel like they really found their stride with Diamond and Pearl and Black and White. So I'm hoping it's going to be the same kind of thing for this, where they've like ironed out their processes of how to make these games, and they have their systems in place, that they're like development pipelines in place to where they can like very easily like get their assets made and everything. It's just the problem still remains of the short development time. That's really the main thing holding them back, I think. Maybe not the main thing, but one of the main things at the very least. So, I'm not really even... what is the word? I'm not hyped for it. I don't have high expectations. That's what I was trying to think of. I don't have that high of expectations from it because it's still a Game Freak game at the end of the day. It's still a short dev time. None of the 3D mainline Pokemon games have had a ton of work put into them. I mean, of course they have. It's just like it's fallen short of expectations of like what potentially could be. So I'm trying to not put a lot of expectations into the game so that whatever we do get won't be as disappointing if, you know, whatever falls short of whatever expectations people might have. Because I'm sure people already are having, like, well, if Gen 8 had all of this stuff, then Gen 9 can do all of this stuff, except better. But there's still the fact that you gotta think of that they're going to be adding a new mechanic that isn't Gigantamax. Hopefully they're not bringing Gigantamax back, or Dynamax. They're probably not going to be putting Megas back in, unfortunately. But whatever new mechanic they do put in could really affect development of the game, because for Dynamax, they ended up making a ton of extra new models and even a bunch of new designs for their Pokemon, and that adds in a lot of extra work. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was 5 years, and Pokemon is trying to release way too often. Like, we're getting essentially BDSP, PLA, and Gen 9 all in the same year. I know this game was last year, but it basically came out this year. It was so late in the year. I think it was November. It's way too much to release in 1 year. I would be much more excited for Gen 9 if it was coming out next year. Even early next year, if they were to delay it by, like, you know, 2 months probably is it's going to end up being. But they are really rushing them through, and I'm not entirely sure why. I guess Gen 8 did come out in, what, 2019? And they didn't work on BDSP, so they didn't have that in the pipeline, but they did have PLA, which clearly they didn't put nearly as much time into as even their mainline games. So hopefully it didn't take away too much from development. I don't know. I do not know. We will just have to see. I will say I am excited to see more of the game. I want to see more of the Pokemon designs that they have for the game. There are probably going to be regional designs as well. They really don't delay them. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I guess did they delay Arceus? I thought they delayed Legends Arceus. I don't remember. Maybe they didn't. They should have. Boy, should they have. And I want to see more of, like, the environments and more of like what battles look like, how the game mechanics are going to work in general, what the new game mechanic is. Because again, if you I've mentioned this a long time ago, but every Japanese logo of a Pokemon game has the symbol of whatever the new mechanic is in the logo. Now, that doesn't tell us a whole lot, but it does tell us that there is going to be a new mechanic. Oh yeah, they did delay it. That's right. Yeah, that's honestly, that's fantastic to hear, because that's them saying, like, we're trying to make this game good, and we need more time, and we're okay with that. I mean, hell, even with Elden Ring, like, Elden Ring got delayed, and I was extremely excited about that, because it means they're able to do more with the game. But unfortunately, business does get in the way of those things, so it's kind of a back and forth. So let's see, what else is there for Gen 9? I'm assuming the next time they're going to show anything for Gen 9 is when E3 would usually happen, which, by the way, E3 is, like, dead now, which was, I guess, not surprising, but it's kind of surprising. Cyberpunk did get delayed, I thought. Hold on. I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk did get delayed, didn't it? And I know this is not a popular opinion, but I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. Even as broken as it was. Maybe because of how broken it was. I really enjoyed it. The only reason I don't want to go back into it is because, I mean, any of those types of games I don't really want to go back into. Once I beat like an open world game, I just lose all desire to like do any cleanup of like side missions or anything like that. What was I gonna look up? Oh my god. I forgot. I did? I don't know, hold on. Did Cyberpunk 2077 get delayed? Yeah, it got delayed multiple times. Yep. I thought so. Yeah, the videos of like people showing off the bugs was great. I know Vinny did a lot of Cyberpunk just fucking around with things, trying to get things to break, which was not difficult at all. But I mean, I streamed my entire first playthrough of it. I mean, my only playthrough of it, and it was fantastic. I genuinely enjoyed it, and it's not like I ever had a time when I was like dreading to play it again or anything. I legitimately was like excited to play the game because it was just a lot of fun. And yeah, there was some like frustrating things that happened because of bugs or what have you. But I mean, overall, it was a really enjoyable experience. And from the only few other people that I know that actually played the game, they have a similar take. There's still some like weirdness about it that isn't that great. That's not even necessarily like bug related. I have a decent PC. It didn't run fantastically for me still, but it ran well enough. There were definitely points where it was like pretty choppy. I never hit 60 FPS for sure. But I still really enjoyed it. I don't know. And it has been getting a bunch of free updates. I mean, hold on. Not a bunch. It has been getting free updates. It hasn't gotten any new content updates like they said it was going to. And the updates that they have been pushing are very few and far between. But they're usually really big updates. Oh, yo, yeah, the PS4 version. There's a streamer that I watch, or I try to anyway. I don't have time to freaking watch people anymore. But she was playing on PS4, and honestly, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I don't know how she felt about it, but watching it, it was a hell of a thing. It was pretty garbage on PS4. I was shocked that they even tried to release that game on older consoles. I think Xbox One, it was more okay. PS4 was definitely the most broken version, though. Not unplayable, though. Not unplayable. I don't remember if she even beat the game, but she got at least like halfway through it. What is this song? I think there were stories of like saves getting deleted, which is always pretty much like the worst thing that can happen to any game. I don't know about bricking consoles. I don't remember hearing that. It's definitely possible. It's been a while since that game came out, and I don't remember all the stories that happened around it. Why do I just realized I've been fucking around with this thing. It's a cardboard tube that my foam strips were on. Why do I have this? Why is this on my desk? I have a bunch of trash on my desk, actually. Like wrappers and bits of plastic and shit. My god. There we go. Nice and clean. I also have my Xbox Elite paddles just sitting here. Just for no particular reason. Oh, good IV Spiritomb. It's not shiny though. One of these days I'm gonna get a high IV shiny. It's gonna happen. But I mean, Elden Ring was also running pretty poorly at first. The last couple patches has helped it out a lot, but there's a lot of people complaining about that. But there's also like fucking everybody was playing it, and on console it was pretty much fine. Shutting down the console, it's possible. It might have been like overheating it or something. I'm not sure. It is pretty wild to me though, which I knew this was going to happen at some point because single player game, not sustainable, but the number of concurrent players on Steam has dropped off by like 600% or something like that. There's still, wow, okay, so I thought it was down to like 30,000 players. Right now there are 75,000 people playing, and the 24-hour peak is 127,000. For the first few weeks, maybe in the first month, it was generally between like 600,000 to 800,000 people online, which is nuts. That is 6 to 8 times higher than the highest number of concurrent players that any of the other Souls series games had. Because I think I looked up Dark Souls 3, and like basically at launch, you know, when the first game first came out, it was like 100,000 people. Elden Ring came out to 950,000 people, and that's only on Steam, right? Absolute nuts. But the fact that there are still so many people playing this, which again, single player game, not hugely sustainable for long term. And there is like PvP, of course, but and co-op. But even like Dark Souls 3, there was generally like 6,000 people playing, which is still a lot, but 70,000 people is impressive. Very cool. I'm very excited for that. Because I do want to play more Elden Ring. I just, again, don't have time. It's really a thing of, if I'm gonna play Elden Ring, I'm gonna want to sit down and play it for like a few hours because it's just that kind of game. It's just massive, and I'm gonna get sucked into it. I know. Let's compare that to Cyberpunk, since we were talking about that earlier. And that's also a single player game. No multiplayer on Cyberpunk though, so it's a little unfair. I'm gonna guess a few hundred. Holy shit. 8,000 with a 24-hour peak of 16,000. That is wild. Okay, so yeah, people are still playing Cyberpunk for some reason. Again, no multiplayer in that game at all, single player only. That is also really impressive. Okay. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't know how people mostly play Elden Ring. I feel like most people that I've watched have done online at least a little bit. Also, speaking of Elden Ring, I saw that Calapi Mori was playing that tonight, and I was like, I kind of want to watch that. I don't know when she's starting. It might be like in a few hours or something. Okay, that's pretty funny. But she's up to Millennia, which if you know anything about Elden Ring, you know what that means, and I really wanted to watch that. But I can also catch the VOD. I'm assuming she's going to start at like 6 a.m. or something because she's over in Japan. But I have no idea when she's actually starting. I just saw her tweeting about it. It is, yeah, 8 a.m. So yeah. I can stream for another 8 hours and still be able to catch that stream if I want. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing came out like when the pandemic started. Like literally the month the pandemic started. Yeah, 8K now is Cyberpunk and 16K is 24-hour top. Which again, just insane. I did actually want to go back into Cyberpunk at some point. Just to see if it runs any better. Especially now that I have a 1440p 144 hertz monitor. Not that I'll get 144 hertz, but you know. And just like kind of like fuck around in the game, but I don't think I have any real reason to. Animal Crossing like died really hard. There are definitely still people playing it. I don't have any way to check stats, of course, of how many people are playing it. And I mean, that's just another game where there's a lot that I do want to do, because I do enjoy doing island decoration and like house decoration and stuff, and collecting more furniture, and I want to get the art part of the museum done. It just takes so much time. Like I could be playing that game for like 6 to 8 hours a day, and it would still take me probably a week or two to get my island to the point where I want it to be. So yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, I was gonna say that the amount of content that is in Animal Crossing is so much like pared down for every other Animal Crossing game. It does feel like, yes, they gave us island manipulation and decoration and the ability to, you know, change location of where your residents are and the shops and the museum, like change anywhere that is, and then you can change where the cliffs are and everything like that. There's a lot there. But there's also a lot not there that is in other games. So it is a bit disappointing in that way. Why am I just sitting here, not resetting? Like, there's only one Nook upgrade. That's the biggest thing for me, honestly. The fact that there's only one Nook upgrade. I can't wrap my head around that. Especially coming from New Leaf? No. Yeah, New Leaf. We do not need more items. There are a pretty good amount of items in the game, and there are... I mean, there's so many items I haven't even gotten yet. And they did release some more items with the free update, of course. I think it was usually 5. Because you get the shack, and then you get... upgrade from the shack, and then like the convenience store, and then the big one. So yeah, 4. It's either 4 or 5. I can't remember, because I think New Leaf had 5. I don't remember though. Nintendo items. They still have all of the Mario stuff. It's so weird that like they never updated or changed that or anything. And yeah, getting stuff like the Master Sword and outfit parts of like Samus's stuff and like Link outfit and stuff. Again, coming from New Leaf, where there was just an ungodly amount of content, and it was fantastic. To what it is now, it's definitely a bit disappointing. And again, the main thing of the game, you know, a villager interaction. I actually watched a few videos about this, and they did set up a really solid system for villagers' personalities and interactions and stuff. It's just the way that they set it up, it actually broke it. It was supposed to be a lot more dynamic, but it just the way that they set it up made it so that once you got the villagers to like you enough, they're basically going to say the same thing every time. And New Leaf has the same issue where the villagers' personalities aren't all that much of anything. Just they did actually try with New Horizons, and then like one small part of the mechanic of how their personalities work just completely broke the entire system, unfortunately. New Leaf had a ton of stuff, and it was great. I did put a really solid amount of time into New Leaf. I actually don't even remember what my island really looked like. I went back and looked at it not too long ago even, but I don't remember. I just wish I could get my island, like, done, quote unquote, to, like, the point where I wanted to have it at. Because now even, like, you know, I'm walking around my island and I'm like, I want to, like, change, like, most of this. So, yeah, it's mostly, like, one section, but I don't even know what I would do with it, really. It is really nice that you can easily access, like, do the dreaming stuff, and you can easily go check out other people's islands to get ideas and stuff. That's a lot of fun. I think New Leaf definitely did have more content. Minus the DLC, I guess, for New Horizons, which I think for someone like me, that DLC is pretty solid. I would like to actually play that DLC at some point. I'm not... What is the word? I don't want enough to actually buy it. But it does seem like it's pretty cool. But really, it just adds more, like, customization stuff. It doesn't add more content necessarily. And overall, I guess the main thing is, like, the game feels a lot less dynamic than the original game. Because, of course, I'm going to always compare Animal Crossing to the original game. And that shit was bare bones, but there was a lot going on in it, and it was always really fun. I do want to go back to my save that I started on stream at some point and check that out. Maybe actually, like, play it semi-regularly, but it is a little bit hard to go back to in some ways. But in a lot of ways, it's just way more charming than the current game. A lot of slots for designs. Yeah, like, design-wise, like, New Horizons is a, like, design game more than just a, like, I don't know, life sim game, I guess. I don't know what I would consider it, really. But if you like designing things, whether it be houses or, like, the island itself, or, like, clothing or whatever, New Horizons is fantastic. If you just want to, like, experience a really good Animal Crossing game, I mean, the first, like, up until you get everything going, like, you get all the shops in, you get the city hall upgraded to the city hall, and you get the museum and stuff. And I mean, really, even when you are having, like, new residents move in and experiencing them for the first time and stuff, I mean, they still don't have a lot going on with them, I guess, because again, when the more they like you, the less that they have going on. But even just the experience of, like, collecting bugs and fish and stuff, all that's pretty solid. Once you get the basic stuff done, then it's just kind of like, what am I gonna do now? Hundreds to thousands of hours on New Leaf. I think a lot of people did. I never got the tree fully sized even for playing 500 hours, so I didn't put that much time into it. I think the problem for me is that... So my first Animal Crossing was the original, but I didn't actually own it. I was just renting it, and you can't really get a lot done while renting it. I also didn't have a memory card, apparently, because I remember I was trying to play without a memory card, so I couldn't even save. I do remember taking the disc out and just keeping the GameCube on for like a week after I rented it. Because that's a thing you used to be able to do. Specifically with Animal Crossing. But the game that I put the most time into was Wild World. And I gotta say, going back into Wild World, my Wild World game, that actually I found my cartridge recently and I was able to go back into it. That game is really bare bones, but I definitely put hundreds of hours into that. I don't know how, because I didn't even finish like getting all of the fish for the museum or the bugs. Maybe it was the bugs. I think I did get the golden net in that. But there is just like so little going on. You can't customize your town at all. There are no like projects so you can like install like lamps or whatever like you can in New Leaf. They don't repeat stuff. You like the giant tree in the plaza? Yeah, that was cool, just like as a marker of progression of time. That was really nice. And the thing is, like, every game up to New Horizons had something like that, where there's like this thing that's always here, and it's like a gathering point for stuff. And New Horizons doesn't have that as City Hall, which doesn't change over time. New Leaf has way more stuff than Wild World. Wild World has less stuff going on than the original game by quite a bit. And what I was gonna say is, like, when I went back into my original, my Wild World save, it was kind of cringe. Silver Tools were only in City Folk, weren't they? Were those in New Leaf? I don't think they had any special abilities. I think they just had more... No. I don't remember what they did. I know, like, the Silver Slingshot had like 2 shots instead of 1, and then the Gold had the 3. I don't remember Silver Tools in New Leaf. I will say one really cool thing that I wish was kept from Wild World was constellations. Because the top screen was just the sky. That's all it was. So you could make constellations by talking to Girl Owl, Celeste. And that was really fun, because you could, like, you know, connect the stars to make constellation and then name them. And then they would show up while you're just wandering around at nighttime. Oh, yeah. I think there was just a chance to do that anyway, though, I thought. I don't remember a lot. I do still wish that the golden tools in New Horizons were permanent. When I found out that they weren't, I was taken aback. Like, oh yeah, it has 200 instead of 100, and like, that's great. Do you realize how much fucking effort it takes just to be able to unlock this? Make it permanent. Silver had best chance? Oh, okay. I will say also, like, City Folk, fantastic. I didn't even play that much of it. I only played it on stream for like 5 streams or something, and I absolutely wanted to play more of that. The only thing stopping me is that it's a Wii game, and they made the menuing controls just completely garbage. If City Folk was on not the Wii, it would be so much of a better game if they just made it controller only. The thing is, I remember I tried City Folk back near when it came out, and I didn't like it for some reason. I didn't really give it a chance at all. But when I went and played it I want to say early 2020, because it was right before. It was basically like me getting hyped up for Horizons coming out, so I wanted to try the one game in the series that I didn't try yet. Main series. And it was fantastic. I was playing that and the original Animal Crossing concurrently, and I enjoyed both of them greatly. And then New Horizons came out, and I went freaking nuts on that. I unlocked everything in the first week. As far as shops and City Hall and, you know, getting like your basic tools and everything like that. Unlocking the ability to edit your island and everything. I speedrun that really hardcore. But I don't think that really took away from my experience, honestly. It was a lot of fun. Like, the intro to New Horizons is fantastic. It's just once you actually unlock everything, then it kind of slows down and you go like, there's not a lot here, is there, huh? First with City Folk? Oh, nice, okay. The one thing from City Folk that I want, two things actually, is the debit card system where you can pay directly from your bank from anywhere. That needs to be a thing. I can't believe that they dropped that quality of life thing immediately. It was easily the best addition. And then they just were like, nah. Why? And the other thing is going to a different like location that has more shops and more villagers just kind of wandering around. And I guess the islands that you can go to from like Nook Miles and stuff is kind of that. I mean, there's nothing to buy there, obviously. There are like resources you can gather from them, and you can meet villagers there if you don't have a villager or if you have an open spot. But just being able to go to the city and seeing a bunch of villagers kind of milling about, and, you know, different shops being open on different times of day and different parts of the week is really cool. And I guess now also Harv's Island is kind of like that, but it would be nice to go to somewhere like more, I don't know, I guess less deserted islandy. Gracie items. Gracie, that's another thing. Gracie's been in since, I believe, Wild World. I'm pretty sure Wild World she was introduced. And yeah, kind of really weird. Oh, the badges. I don't give a shit about the badges. I don't care at all. I mean, the fact that Gracie isn't in New Horizons is very strange. Very strange. I know that, like, what, the hedgehog sister that I can't think of her name. Oh my god. Sable, Mabel. Is this Sable? No. Is it? Label. There we go. This is Label. Like, she's supposed to be Gracie, and you get, like, label items. Label items. They're not very good. They're not very good. They just have the pattern on it. And they're pretty standard stuff. Gracie was from the beginning, really. I don't remember Gracie being in the original at all. That's even weirder then. Because in New Leaf, Label was like working under Gracie, so I guess it's like, oh, Label's moving up in the world, and it's like, okay. How about she like moves permanently into a shop or something then, you know? Because that was a cool thing about New Leaf, is like you could get Gracie to move into the Nook store permanently and get some really cool stuff. Nook store doesn't even get a second freaking floor in this. I think overall I just am not a huge fan of the deserted island vibe, because it really clashes with what late game is in it, which is weird to say Animal Crossing late game, but once you unlock everything, it's like a fully developed island or fully developed thing at that point, but the game is still acting like it's not in a lot of ways. Animal Crossing. I'm just curious what she looked like in the original, even. Has appeared in every Animal Crossing series game to date aside from New Horizons. Alright. That kind of sucks. Because even Rossetti kind of made it in. I mean, Animal Forest is the same as the GameCube Animal Crossing game. Just with e-reader support. And I mean, looking back on that, I do really wish that they updated the graphics for the GameCube port, because I don't think they did at all, but it's fine. They got the game to run at 60 FPS, so that's kind of neat, I guess. I'm pretty sure it even ran at 60 FPS on the N64, like Animal Forest version, which is wild. Considering Ocarina of Time ran at 20. I almost reset before I even did the encounter. Good stuff. But yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoyed my time with Animal Crossing, and I am going to try to keep up with, or complete rather, the art gallery, because that is the thing that I have never done, and I want to. And they made it actually pretty easy to do it with the Harv's Island thing, so. Also, since I played the game this morning at like 6 a.m. and it's Sunday, so guess what? It was turnip day, and I was for about 30 seconds I was thinking, do I buy 3 million bells of turnips? I ended up not doing that, but I was very tempted. Yeah. 3 floors, and I still want to say 5 upgrades. It might be 4, but more than 1 upgrade, you know. I was really hoping with that last big content update where they said, like, this is the last content update essentially that we're doing for this game, they were gonna add a new Nook Store upgrade thing. No. It's really disappointing. Because even there are just so few items you can get in the Nook Store per day. So I don't know. It's really unfortunate though. I am kind of curious if there's like what the next Animal Crossing is going to be, if there's even going to be one. I'm assuming it's going to be on the next console, whatever that will end up being. Yep, that too, yeah. They did give some new hairstyles, which is nice. Oh, nice. Hey, haven't gotten that in a while. I also haven't been resetting in a while. But even then, it was only like 4 new hairstyles, which... there are a lot of hairstyles, I guess, so fair enough, but... The hairstyle that I'm using is still one of the original hairstyles. But options are good. I know that other people are gonna like other ones, so fair play. There's one hairstyle that I almost went with, like that was new, but didn't quite like it as well. There were a lot of new ones. I just didn't like them as much as the one that I have used. Yeah, no, the Harv's Island update was really good. Everything that they added in there is fantastic. Like, they got Katrina back in there, which is great. They have like easier access to seeds, like every day you can get bush starts and trees and flower seeds. And you have like constant access to like all of the people who would normally show up randomly on the island, and like that's super nice. I love that. Tortimer gave us mini games from New Leaf. Mini games from New Leaf, like the multiplayer mini games that I don't even remember what they were. Mini games from New Leaf. I don't know. What does Tortimer even do? I don't remember. He gives you access to your storage while on Harp's Island. I was kind of sad that it was Tortimer because like he's supposed to be, like on vacation and like not working anymore, but it's like, no, your job, you have a new job now. It's like, no, don't make the poor old guy fucking work. Like you can have him show up on wherever or whatever, but it would be cool if he would just show up like randomly, like be one of the NPCs that could show up per week and just kind of chill. It's weird having him just stuck in place though. Doing a job. What else was there? The mini games on the other one. Oh, okay. I do remember the other island. I don't remember the mini games though. I really don't remember that other island all that well. I didn't use it a whole lot. Again, I don't think I even finished I almost said Dex. The fish and bugs in New Leaf. I don't remember. Yeah. I really just do wish that there was like some way to get to like mainland civilization in New Horizons, because it feels like so detached from the world. So it's like it's kind of lonely. Got coupons to buy the mermaids. Okay. Yeah, I really didn't do that island all that much, because that was not in the original game. I'm pretty sure that was like in an update. I don't remember if that's the case or not. They had some like pretty major content updates for New Horizon, or New Leaf, sorry. Not New Horizons. God, no, not New Horizons. They had some okay updates for New Horizons. And they only supported it for a year. Like their last major content update was last year, after 1 year. It's like, guys, please. I don't know why I didn't use it all that much then. Weird. I don't know. I do not know. I think whatever next Animal Crossing game there's going to be is going to be really, really good though. New Leaf Free DLC was Amiibo and Campsite. Okay, that's right. I have been so tempted. I mean, I guess the problem is I would have to buy the extra thing for my 3DS, because I don't have a new 3DS. So it does not have Amiibo support built in. But I've been really tempted to buy... I mean, I could use them on the Switch as well, I guess. Buy the Amiibo... Or not Amiibo, NFC chips that you can just, like, put Amiibo onto. I've been tempted. But I haven't. The Zelda... Oh yeah, that's right! The actual, like, cool, like... IP-based villagers. God, I can't believe they took those out of Horizons as well. Because there was Zelda and I think Splatoon. And maybe another game. Yeah, there was like a lot of like cross stuff between other Nintendo IPs in New Leaf, and then they just removed basically all of it in New Horizons. Like we got the Mario stuff, and then, you know, I think a lot of us were expecting like, okay, so we're getting Mario stuff now, and then they'll release, you know, like Star Fox or Zelda items to buy for a time, and then nope, it's just Mario forever. Pretty big letdown. I'm really curious what happened that they dropped that game so hard so fast, because again, like 1 year of pretty minor updates overall, and then they just dropped it. And Monster Hunter, really? Wow. Did not know that. There was a lot of potential for New Horizons. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next Animal Crossing game, whenever that may be, probably in like 5 years. Because how long was it between New Leaf and New Horizons? AC New Leaf release date 2012. It was 8 years. Unless, yeah, no, the City Folk was definitely out by then. 8 years between games. I mean, even City Folk, that was 6 years, right? ...2008, so 4 years. So it went from 4 years to 8. Oh, man. Because even, I mean, the original Animal Crossing... So the time between the original and then Wild World and then City Folk was basically nothing. Because, yeah, the original was on 2001, which I figured it was either that or 2002, and technically it was probably 98. Did another amazing game come out in 98, actually? Oh my god, hold on. It was... Why is it saying 2006? That's not correct. I know it's called Animal Forest. Yeah, I know it was remade in 2002. Why does it not tell me when it originally came out? It said it came out in 2001. There's no way. That seems weird. Okay, so yeah, 2002, 2001, 2002, and then 2002 to 2005 to 2008. So 3 years between those two, and then 4 years, and then 8. That doesn't bode well. We're gonna get Animal Crossing for the Switch 2 in 12 years. Or I guess whatever is after the Switch 2. Yikes. It's definitely possible. I don't know, I feel like if they don't just go straight like Switch 2, which I hope they won't, if they make a completely different console, then we'll see an Animal Crossing on it. But considering the Wii to the Wii U, and the Wii U flopped so hard, that's why there was that big of a gap. Was it really? Wow. Hell of a last game. Yeah, I knew what you meant. The Botsu no Mori, as is the original title. Cool. well, hopefully it's not 8 years until the next Animal Crossing, but whatever Animal Crossing happens next, if they do make a new Animal Crossing, which I can't imagine that they wouldn't, I am very excited for it. Because I think they learned a lot from New Horizons, and hopefully they can add more content. I mean, the fact that there was 8 years between is even more baffling as to why there's not more content. I mean, even if we do have to wait 8 years, I'm not too worried about it. Like, yeah, it might be dead by then, but I want it to be a good game, and we don't need another Animal Crossing on this console. I mean, there hasn't ever been 2 Animal Crossings on one console, so it's kind of looking like the Switch is going to be around for a good amount of time yet. Although, I will say, I wouldn't be too surprised if they announced a new console next year. Or this year, frankly. I would hope that, like, Breath of the Wild 2 isn't going to be another dual console release. But when did the Switch come out again? I think it was like 2007 or 2008. Sorry, 2017 or 2018. Listen. It was the aughts 10 years ago, okay? So yeah, here's another Animal Crossing on the Switch. Oh, they totally could. I just don't think it would be a good idea for them. So yeah, the Switch is already 5 years old, which let that sink in. And I mean, that's kind of like the lifespan of a console, right? Like, generally a new console comes out every 5 years or so. So the Switch is still popping off pretty solidly. They're still releasing good games for it. It is underpowered as fuck, but Nintendo has never cared about that, so I wouldn't be too surprised of a console announcement next year. I don't think it's gonna happen this year, though. Although, also, speaking of, like, 2 games coming out on the same console, I don't think we've had 2 Pokemon games come out on the same console. I mean, I'm shocked it lasted that long, frankly. And saying it lasted that long, I think it lasted 1 year, and then they just gave up on it. Like, yes, there were still games being released for it and everything, but that's only because they couldn't. We did? Yes, there were Gen 4 and Gen 5 were on the DS. Gen 6 and 7 were on 3DS. Okay, so there's a solid precedent for 2 Pokemon games on the same console. 2 gens. 2 mainline games. And yet the last, I mean, like I said, 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, so 8 and 9 being on the same console does make sense, actually. Fair play. Fair enough. Speaking of the games, though, I still haven't touched Pokemon Snap, despite there being 2 entire new maps. And I haven't seen all the Pokemon yet. I've not completed Snap, which is weird to me, actually. I think it was just because I beat the game in one sitting over the course of, I think it was like 11 hours. That was a mistake. 1 and 2 are not on the same console. You can't say basically, because they are, the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color are vastly different from each other. I will not stand for that. The Game Boy Color blew my mind. That is true. That is true. That is also true for Gen 6 and 7. Actually, what the hell is this song? Freaky. So maybe they'll announce a new hardware revision. Wait, there was a new hardware revision for the OLED came out. It's consistent across everything. Holy shit. Just blew my damn mind. You say they're entirely different consoles? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because you can't play Game Boy Color games on the original Game Boy. Except when you can. Because I think you can actually play Gen 2 on the Gen 1 console. Which confuses the issue. Listen. But you could also play Game Boy Color and Game Boy games on the Game Boy Advance. It's more than a hardware revision though, because it's a completely different form factor. It has color. Like, it was a massive leap forward. Yeah, you can. But it still remains that, like, the game was like the Game Boy Color was a massive leap forward from the original Game Boy. It didn't suck down battery life near as much either. But yeah, the difference now between the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color seems pretty minimal. At the time, it was absolutely mind-blowing. And again, from Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance was just like, I can't believe this is possible. Because the Game Boy Advance was like an SNES in your pocket. Not that I knew what an SNES was at the time, because we never had one, but you know, still like blew my mind. And the fact that you could play the older games on the Game Boy Advance still was just like, bah. And you could connect it to the GameCube and shit. Like, oh my god, dude. Crazy time to be alive. I want to say it's the same resolution as SNES, but I really don't know. Yellow was for color directly. Really? I've only played it on the original Game Boy, because I thought it was an original Game Boy game. I mean they released, I'd say 3DS is definitely, I mean 3DS is way more powerful than an N64. But I mean they literally released Super Mario 64 on the DS, so I'd say it is. I mean it played like shit because you were trying to play a 3D game on a D-pad, but you know. And also the version of Mario Kart on DS was way better than N64 Mario Kart, because N64 Mario Kart used sprites for the drivers still, and Mario Kart DS was fully 3D. And the 3DS can probably run like Wii games. The Switch is a handheld, so 3DS has Luigi Mansion. There you go, yeah. And the Wii is basically a GameCube, so it is a GameCube, rather. Sorry. It's two GameCubes slapped together. One for emulating GameCube and one for playing Wii games that are just like GameCube hardware, essentially. And then they merged them together and made a console and a handheld in one, which is fucking cool, honestly. See, that's what I'm so curious about what the next Nintendo console is going to be, because I genuinely really like that it's a console and a handheld. I don't even use the handheld version that much, but I think that's a fantastic way to go. with it. New 3DS runs Xenoblade card. There you go. Yeah. I think like the next version of whatever console they have, what I hope is that there's more hardware like in the dock, so that if it is docked, like it's already the case where if it's docked it can run like higher resolution and stuff, but when it's docked there's like extra GPU, RAM, CPU power that it gets access to, so it can actually run it at like, you know, games at like 1080 60 that is like the standard now. Special edition Pokemon Yellow Game Boy. I didn't even know there was one of those. How's this? Colors for the sprites is labeled as a Game Boy game. Did have direct support for colors. Well, shit, dude. I need to replace the battery in yellow then and try it out on Game Boy Color because I'm curious now. I was missing out, dude. Honestly, like, I didn't play yellow because I was like so used to playing Gen 2 and I mean even Gen 3 at that point, really, because I didn't go back and try yellow until after Gen 3. But because there was no freaking colors and it was trying to play on the original Game Boys, clunky. But now the game doesn't work because the battery's dead. Whoops. Pretty easy fix at least, but just annoying. Wasn't fully colored, but it had colors. I mean, fair enough. It still improves it a lot. Trust me, trying to go back and play a game in green, it's weird and difficult. It's not it's not a fantastic experience. You played it on Stadium. How? Wait. Could you directly play the games on Stadium? I thought you could only trade. Because I had the pack that you could plug in your games. Because I had Stadium 2. And I did transfer over Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2. That's cool. That is a cool Game Boy Color. Yeah, that's so much better. God damn it. Why past me? Why? I don't even know why I wouldn't plug it into my Game Boy Color when I was trying to play it, because I mean it just makes sense. Maybe I actually tried to play that before Game Boy Color came out. Huh. Stadium could run Gen 2. Why did I never play that on my TV? That is wild. I mean, for Stadium 2, I only played the video or the mini games basically, because the Stadium 2 mini games are baller as fuck. Wow. You played at 4 times speed? Yo, that would help a lot, especially for Gen 2, because wanted to hit plus. Man, there's so many things about the games that I have I didn't even know. Oh my god. I was playing Pokemon all wrong. That's really funny, actually. God, that actually really makes me want to hook up my like N64 or GameCube. What's up, Barbatos? Shockingly well. My average encounter per shiny is 1200, and shiny odds is 4096. So my average, I'm 4 times below average overall. We've gotten 7 shinies so far. Going for my 8th right now. I guess I should put in shiny only in the title, huh? Shiny only. Boink. Yeah, I mean, I could have easily been stuck in the first I mean, I could easily still be trying to get Turtwig, but I could easily be stuck on any of the routes anywhere still, and we're cooking. Oh, you mean in that way? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it wasn't a bunk bed, it was a loft bed. Okay, I had a full desk under there. It was beautiful, and it was a folding desk. It was a custom made loft bed by my dad, which was like, he's a professional like woodworking dude now, so like that tells you the kind of quality that he is pulling out. It was a full desk that could fold down, and you could take it apart super easily to transport. That bed was fucking awesome. Just a little cramped and not amazing for streaming. If I had this chair under that bed, I would be like touching it. Yeah, it's called loft bed when there's no bed underneath. I think a lot of people don't know that, actually. Possibility of save corruption? Oof, that's bad. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and it's so awesome to like see people that were around for those days of the stream, because I mean that was like 8 years ago or so at this point. It was a lot of fun. I do still miss speedrunning. I just I don't know, I just can't get back into it. That's awesome. I do want to get back into like Dark Souls speedrunning, but it's just, I don't know. There are just so many other games I'm wanting to play right now, and I'm really enjoying shiny hunting, which is a lot less hype, but a lot less stressful. They were a good time though. Both that and the Minecraft streams were, I had my server going. A lot of fun stuff. But I'm curious if anybody would come back from when I was when I was streaming from the kitchen. Because that was where I started. I started streaming from a kitchen in my dad's house. And I mean, there were times I would just like get up and go get something out of the fridge. There was a stream I did where I like showered mid-stream in 4 minutes. You didn't miss it by much, because that was only like 6 to 10 months difference from when I started to when I went under my loft bed. And yeah, that's when I started. I was still doing the same thing back then too. SM64 16 star and Minecraft. That's when I started the server. It's good times. It's kind of shitty times, but it's good times still. I ordered a pizza on stream. It was fun. It's a lot of fun. I would like to get an actual green screen now, but that's pretty much the only difference I want from my current setup. I didn't even have proper lighting back then. Like when I was in the kitchen, there was like, I was on a kitchen table, and then there was a window in front of that. And so my lighting was that window, and if it was dark, I had to turn on a light above, and that was my lighting, you know? I mean, the streams were fantastic. Like, the streaming was super fun. It was like the rest of the life stuff that was going on outside of streaming was less good. But the streams themselves, like during that, it was just so much fun. An absolute blast every stream. And I mean, that was when I was getting, like 30 to 50 people showing up per stream, so that was also really cool. And yeah, the SM64 is super hype, and people seem to really like the Minecraft server, so it's a lot of fun on stream. It's very unfortunate that like so much shit went wrong in just life outside of the stream that caused me to stop having to do all of that stuff. So that was the first major break that I had to take, was when I was in college. At like the peak of when I was gaining popularity and really knocking down my SM64 16 star time too. I honestly don't even remember that. Like, I don't remember like I don't remember much about the streams other than just like the general feeling, because I mean I've done thousands of streams at this point, so that's weird to think about. Oh god. But yeah, I'm glad you remember them fondly as well. I remember a lot fewer specifics, but it's definitely a really fun time. I wish I could have just like continued and not have to have stopped at the time, you know? But now we're shiny hunting. Just chilling. Just having a good time. Just saying this is the run, yeah. Sounds about right. I still wish I had my final PB that I got, because I got to 1902, and I don't have that video anywhere. Oh yeah, I mean there's new challenges now, of course, but what happened there, like that was probably the roughest time of my life, and I'm definitely like past that now, thankfully. And unfortunately that did come about because of streaming and how naive I was at the time. If I was less of a fucking moron at the time, it would have not been an issue and I would have just been able to keep streaming, no problem. Unfortunately, I was a stupid idiot. Which happens when you're a sheltered child. Yeah, now I'm just focusing on trying to get a job somewhere that I can move out and be living in my own place and do more of the types of streams that I want to, because right now I have to be pretty quiet. Like if I talk any louder than this is pretty much as loud as I can be, and I want to pop off. I love popping off and I love being loud as fuck. Whenever I'm by myself, I just make loud noises because I can, and I think it's funny. So that's the current goal. Also having better internet so I can stream at a higher bit rate and have actual, like, good quality streams, but yeah. Everyone who is supporting me on Twitch is helping me get closer to that goal as well, so I definitely appreciate everybody who supports me in any way, whether it just be viewing or subbing or whatever, or even lurking. Lurkers are fantastic as well. As long as you mute the tab and not the source itself, because then it doesn't count for a view, because Twitch hates streamers. Small streamers, I should say. Holy shit, we're already to 200. That's amazing. It is really weird to think about like how long I've been streaming for though. And like people can show up and it's like, I used to see your stream 9 years ago. It's like, oh my god. It's like, I was 10. It's like, fuck. I'm in college now. Shit. Oh man. Time keeps on rolling. That was funny timing. That was like perfectly timed music. It's beautiful. Oh, that's cold. Why are you getting cold? Also, if I can get into an apartment that I can just run central air through and not have to have a window AC that's loud as shit, that'd be nice. I do remember my second apartment, rather, that was by myself. I don't know why I dealt with it for this long, but like, it was central heating and cooling, but the AC unit that was like, or the vent rather, that was in my apartment was leaking water somehow for like a month and a half, and I just kind of let it. The only reason the biggest reason that I actually got that fixed was because I had a friend over and he stayed overnight and he could not sleep because of the dripping sound that was happening all night, because I just put like a bucket under where it was dripping. And he was like, dude, you gotta get this fixed. It is driving me insane. I'm like, okay, I probably should fix that. There's probably some video, some Aqua vlog that I did during that time where I talked about that. Honestly. Oh god. It's so weird, the things that I remember randomly like that. Recheck details in Stadium's transfer pack, and 64 fails to load the save data on the cartridge. It wipes it. Wow. That is a garbage failsafe. That is not a failsafe. That is a fail dangerous. There's an actual term for that. I'm gonna call it fail dangerous. It sounds spicy. Best to have the transfer pack on an official controller in slot 2. Wow. Yeah, I definitely didn't do that. I had it on an official controller on slot 1. Never even crossed my mind that that could happen. Man, I really do wish that I could access my Gen 1 save file, because it was actually my second save file, I guess, technically. Although, okay, it's just the save, I assume. Wipe the cartridge. It's like, yeah, your game is gone. It's like, oh, shit. It loads the save followed by saving it. Oh. So it lives the corrupted save and then save. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that is a bad system. Oi. But I had a Game Genie for GameCube. I had a Game Genie for Game Boy. I had Action Replay for GameCube. Some dirty cheater. Yeah, no. That would be pretty extreme. Not impossible, but pretty extreme. I mean, I guess technically it is possible, but it is read-only memory, so it would be really hard to. Yeah, I was gonna say it is ROM, so it's like it's harder to access it. It's not impossible, but it is essentially impossible for anything that they would make officially. Anyway, I used the Game Genie on Game Boy a lot for Blue. Because I don't remember why, actually. I want to say I was trying to get like Mew, which I did, but it also like corrupted my save. So I wanted to see if I could access my, I wanted to see what my corrupted save, what I left it as, because technically it was my brother's game, and you know, Pokemon games only have one save slot still for some reason. But at that point he was not really like playing much of anything. I think we were just playing more just like N64 stuff. So it was the Game Boy was essentially mine, and I think Game Boy Color was out by then actually, so they would have been playing that, even though they never really played Pokemon. I don't think either of them beat a single Pokemon game. But they always got the new Pokemon game and the new Game Boy games, and like I was always the one who always played them. It's weird. I don't know. Because I mean, they also got Ruby and Sapphire, and like Ruby went immediately to me basically. Like my brother got like nowhere, and my sister got less than halfway through because I still have her Sapphire, and it's where she stopped. I never touched that game. Switch has 8 profiles. That is true. There is that. Is it only 8? That's wild. It's so sad that all those saves are gone, you know? Someone stole your Sapphire? Jesus. That's nasty. I had the only thing that I had stolen from me was my potentially first edition holographic Charizard card from base set 1. So I mean, that is potentially like a few $1,000s at least. that got stolen from me essentially, but never a game, I don't think. And that was because we were supposed to do a trade, and I was an idiot, dumbass, fucking stupid loser as a kid. And the dude just like, I gave him the card, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll bring the other card tomorrow." And I didn't think he didn't have a card. I don't think he was gonna give me a Tyranitar. It's not an equal trade, by the way. I like Tyranitar a lot more than Charizard, and he probably knew that like Charizard was actually valuable, and I had no the fuck clue. Ooh. Giving it as a memory, and also potentially a few $1,000s. You have no idea what happened to your Pokemon Yellow console? You had the Yellow console, really? Damn. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but my brother had a clear plastic original Game Boy, and I have no idea what happened to that. I wouldn't be surprised if it got sold or something. Which, like, fair enough, I guess, but... And all 3 starters hollow? Jesus, dude. I don't have any of the starters. I just had... my friend had a Blastoise, I had a Charizard. And I think my cousin had Venusaur, actually. No, that was Vileplume. I don't think anybody I knew had Venusaur. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing. Like, all my cards are in, like, fantastic condition for the most part. There are a couple that are pretty rough. My Yu-Gi-Oh cards, however, are not good, because I used basically every single one of those. I know how to play the TCG. It's not difficult. It's weird, but it's not difficult. I did actually play it a few times, and I had the like demo version of the TCG on PC, where I actually saw it again not too long ago on a Vinny stream, but there were like these garbage ass 3D models that would talk to you, and you could choose between like one of 2 decks. It was like a water deck and a rock deck. It's like, gee, I wonder which one's gonna win, right? And you could just like play the card game on your computer. And at the time as a kid, I thought there was like a full version of like a computer of that game where you could get all the cards and everything. Because there was a website you could go to that you could track the Pokemon cards that you have collected, because at the time only base set 1 was out. And I thought there was like somewhere to buy like the full version of the like digital game. It was not. But yeah. I'm awake. Hello. What's up, Pick? Your cards got beat to shit, especially all your Dark Magicians. Yep. You had the Game Boy Color game, Pokemon cards. Yeah, me too, actually. I did have that, and I was very disappointed because it looked like shit. You could barely see what card you're using. Like, all the artwork was just kind of garbage because, you know, tiny screen, not a lot of pixels. Favorite cards from that era? Oh yeah, there's some really good ones. That's nice. Doing class stuff, very cool. You doing like summer class stuff? Or I guess, yeah, school's just about to end, right? Or has just ended for some people. But like on the digital version, like all the art was like full art at like, you know, decently high res and everything, so you could actually see the cards. There weren't any like cool cards in that. It was all pretty much like base forms and stuff. I don't think there was like, I think there was Wartortle but no Blastoise. There was like Geodude but no, not even a Graveler. It was all like pretty low ball stuff, but yeah. Not yet for you. Gotcha. And then yeah, I don't know. Game Boy Player made it help him better to read. Oh, I bet, yeah. I don't remember. There was something that I really didn't like about the Game Boy version of TCG. I think it was like your deck could only be like 20 cards or something. Don't. I liked it pretty well. There was like something like really weird about that game that was like not accurate to the actual card game that I didn't like. I also had, I think I had Pokemon Pinball. No, I didn't. Never mind. Shut up. I didn't. It was just the trading card game. Also, the trading card game is a Game Boy Color game? Because I only played that on the original Game Boy. Why am I not playing these things on my other freaking consoles? Because you can still plug a Game Boy game into Game Boy Color. Like, fucking. Come on. Hold on. I almost got all my Game Boy boxes out. I think I have 5. Yeah. Oh, it's way back there. I don't think I can reach it. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, I'll show him in a second. Oh, hi, cool Pikachu, thank you for the raid. Give me 1 second, I'm getting some Game Boy stuff out. And it's under my bed. Here we go. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I got Game Boys. And a lot of dust. Oh, that's a lot of dust. Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Hell yeah, let's go. And did you get the Spiritomb? Why am I yelling? Okay. This is disgusting. This is the biggest Pokemon or the Game Boy box I got. It's got, my brother put these stickers on it. They're very 90s. There's also this sticker that's also 90s, and I don't know what this is. No Spiritomb? Ah. It is huge. It is huge. And it's a pain in the ass to open. So the way you open is you just like push here. And it sucks. I like couldn't open this as a kid, and I can still barely open it as an adult. Okay, here we go. I'm looking for my Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy game, and I want to slap it in my Game Boy Advance and see if it works for colors and stuff. You're past 6K? Oh no. I should... What? Are those words? I don't know what that means. God, I really hope you get that soon though. Here's don't dump it out. Here's the inside. Come on, let me show the inside. Come on, we can do it. Oh, we got a little bit. There we go. There we go. All the games are in cases and everything. It's really nice. Got a couple Game Boy Advance games in here as well. Yeah, I have 5 Game Boy boxes. I have 2 boxes, one similar to this that's a bit smaller, and then 3 cloth cases. It does have colors? Why am I playing all these games wrong? Okay, that's not that. Here's yellow. No, that's Donkey Kong Land. Donkey Kong Land. It's also a yellow box, or whatever. Mortal Kombat 2. I suck at that game. SpongeBob SquarePants. The Lost Spatula. That's a Game Boy Color game. Tetris 2. I actually don't even know if my Pokemon games are in here. Lots of classic Street Fighter. I did have Street Fighter 2 on Game Boy? Street Fighter 2 came out on Game Boy? That's wild. Kirby, Dreamland. I have a lot of classics, actually. Damn. They are labeled Game Boy instead of Game Boy Color. Now I'm curious, like, how many freaking Game Boy Color games are what I thought, like, Game Boy. Like, is Kirby Dreamland 2 Game Boy Color? I don't know. It's in a case, though. Street Fighter 2 Game Boy Color? It is a black card, yeah. Oh, the Toy Story Game Boy game. This thing kicked my ass so much. This game is, like, broken to shit. I don't think I ever got past the first stage. Because it's just so insanely hard for no reason. Bomberman Game Boy, that game was fun, actually. Oh, here's blue, I think. Yeah, got original blue. It's good stuff. I don't have red, unfortunately. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for Game Boy Color. Yeah, you can imagine how good that is. I actually don't even remember. You all showed up at a good time, by the way. Here's Pokemon Yellow. Also dead battery, can't actually play that, but yeah, that's how it goes. Caesar's Palace. Did you know they released just a gambling game on Game Boy? Lego Island 2, also a really good game. Also, Kirby's Block Ball, that's what I was thinking when I said pinball. Yeah, dead battery on yellow. Stream Crash, boo. Here's a loose game. Oh, Oracle of Seasons, Zelda. That shouldn't be loose. That should be in a case. Yeah, all my Gen 1 and 2 games are dead battery. Dragon Ball Z Legendary Super Warriors. It's a card-based game, if you can believe it. Also pretty fun, actually. Nope, Gen 1 and 2 have battery issues, and even Gen 3 to a degree, because it has no, oh, here's Sonic! Sonic Advance, is this 1 or 2? Sonic Advance, 1. And then... this game is the bane of my childhood. Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Actually impossible. Actually impossible. Harry Potter Game Boy game, Game Boy Advance game, that probably sucks. Well, the Gen 3 battery issue is just for the internal clock. It doesn't delete your entire save. Golf. This is Mario Golf, technically. Mario is who you're playing as, and he's on the cover, but it's just called Golf. Kirby Dreamland 2. Wait, what? Do I have 2 Kirby Dreamland 2? Or is that 3? Where was it? I have 2 Kirby Dreamland 2! How did that happen? That's crazy. That's crazy. DBZ Supersonic Warriors? No. Is that a game? Okay, so yeah, I have yellow and blue in here, so I have my Gen 1s in here. Also, original Game Boy. I thought this is another Kirby. This is the original Kirby game here, which is cool. I thought it was going to be Kirby Dreamland 2 again. I was about to freak out. Yeah, it's Clunky Boy. Clunky Boy. Pretty good condition, all things considered, though. And a bunch of instruction booklets, actually. Huh. Cool. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I'm looking for TCG. Don't run away. Reset. How dare you. 8 medals and 186 out of 226. Oh my god. Alright. Second box. This one is significantly more beat up. I don't think there's anything in this, actually. But yeah, it's in rough shape. There's nothing inside. That was easy. Game Boy, I have 3 of these, all labeled different things. This one's labeled just Game Boy, even though I'm pretty sure it's for Game Boy Advance. And there's a Game Boy Color inside with Pokemon Silver. Nice. So we got Silver. Fun stuff. Got my Game Boy. Got the teal. Fun stuff. That is not the color it actually is. This, my coloring is off on this webcam. That's not a surprise though. Game Boy Advance, yeah. My Game Boy Advance is in my, over there. Here it is. Game Boy trading card game. Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy, rather. Game Boy trading card game. You just trade cards of Game Boys. Red battery for months. You don't know where your charger is? Yikes. Yeah, I don't have fancy things like chargers. Okay, pop that in my collar real quick. Dr. Mario, Army Men, bass fishing! Fucking yo! Oh god. I dumped everything. So long. Give me a sec. What is this? Bionicle for Game Boy Advance. Also yo. Sonic Adventure or Sonic Advance 2. That's okay. Freaking. This was my favorite game as a kid. Just black bass fishing. Black bass lure fishing for the original Game Boy. Best game. Best game. Alright. I know I'm slowing to my resets a lot, but just bear with me, please. I'm going through my childhood, I'm sorry. I would love to open up a shop like that. I really wanted to like buy broken stuff off of eBay and fix it, because I discovered that I really like fixing stuff like that. Okay, where's my Game Boy Advance? Because it's just not a batteries in it, right? No. Battery somewhere. Also got Ruby in here. I'm not sure where my Sapphire is. Never mind, it's in my DS. I'm not sure where Gold is. I know I have Gold as well. It's gonna get those last 40 packs a few years later. Yeah, just fixing like old electronics is so cool. There's a channel that I watch. I can't remember the name. I think it's Odd Tinkering, and dude will like go the extra mile to like reprint off stickers to replace them, and like de-yellow the plastic on consoles and stuff. It's so cool. Pokemon Ruby is $200 on the game store. Whoa, don't do that. But there was a time when I almost bought like 5 broken N64s to fix them and resell them. And I was like, maybe let's not do that. I don't have time to do that right now. 80 to 90 for Ruby? Yo, you want to get sold? 120 to 140 for Emerald, Jesus. Yeah, restoration videos are so cool. And I have a lot of the equipment to do that stuff. I don't have the like tub with a bunch of UV lights around it and a bunch of hydrogen peroxide to get rid of the yellowing, but I could. Already $65, jeez. Alright, see what's in the rest of these. This one is labeled Game Boy Advance. Also extraordinarily dusty. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow just sick as hell. I'm extremely allergic to dust, if you didn't know. Here's gold. Here, gold. Pokemon Gold. Also Dead Battery, of course. Oh, this is the DBZ game I was thinking of with cards. It's a Game Boy Advance game. 65 to replace battery. That sounds pretty good. The Legacy of Goku. This goes through the Cell Saga. I never beat it, it's really hard. I also am terrible at deck builders, so. LSD Dream Emulator price, yeah. Oh yeah, Metroid Fusion that someone made me borrow and then never, I like never talked to him again. was like, I don't want to play Metro games. Like, no, take this. He just like forced it upon me, and I was like, cool. And I played half of it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like this. But I never saw him again, so I just accidentally stole it from him. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. This one is labeled Game Boy, also, but differently. I have literally no idea what's in this one. It's another Game Boy Color, in way better condition. I have 2 Game Boy Colors. Legacy of Goku 1. And holy shit. Like a freaking brand new link cable? What is this box, dude? This is like Ultra Box. I have... Okay, so I had a couple lights in the other one. There's another link cable in here. And another light. Jeez, man. That's a good box. Yo, how much are Game Boy Colors going for? Didn't realize I had a spare. Okay, let's slap this guy in here. Let's reset. Spiritu. I gotta look for batteries now. I should have. Yep, here's here we go. All right. Will this work? Will this work? I do not know. I do not know. I'm more worried about the batteries, honestly. Legacy of Goku 1 needs major modifications. Or just use the Legacy of Goku 2 engine. I don't know anything about it. I hit plus already. Don't do that. Alright. It's on. Turn up the volume so you can hear me do this. Holy shit. It's so colory! Oh my god. Also, the screen is disgusting. Listen to this music. Continue from diary. Wait. Oh, I'm in the middle of a duel. Hold on. I want to see what my stats are. That Charizard looks fantastic. Wow. I'm so annoyed with my past self. That's also extremely loud, sorry. I have 206 of 226 cards, and I have 8 medals, 8 master medals. I don't know how many master medals there are, but I am in the middle of a battle, apparently. And 34 hours of playtime. I thought I didn't play this game at all, but apparently I played the shit out of this game. Double game stream? A little bit. I mean, I can't really, like, show this, you know, like it... It's too dark. I forgot how dark these things are. Wait a minute, can't I... What the fuck am I doing? I have a DS Lite. Oh, shit. I have a DS Lite that I'm trying to break. Uh-oh. Give me the cable. There we go. Doesn't this work? Why did I pull out my Game Boy Advance? Does this not work? Hold on. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a little bit. There's 8 medals and we're fighting the Grand Hall. I have no idea. I'll let this go in. Can't? Is this only Game Boy Advance games? Can I not play Game Boy games on a DS Lite? It won't go away. It should go in like this, right? Okay. Well, fair enough. DS only GBA? Yeah, apparently so. It won't even go in. I don't even know what the difference is between, so... DS Lite, just GBA? Fuck. That's okay. It's okay, you weren't a shiny, right? That's done. Thank you. Oh, there's so much dust I just put in my room. Oh, that was such a bad idea. It might have been original DS, yeah. I wonder what my deck is even. I might have to like check this out after I stream. Just pop that on and see what I'm doing in the middle of a battle. Also, there was an option for card pop. I don't know what that is. But the fact that I put 34 hours into that blows my mind. I really thought that I played it for like 5 at most. But apparently I almost 100%ed the game, so... That's fun. Oh, hi Ivy, let's go. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get sick tomorrow. That's okay. I'm still a bit sad that I can't play the other Pokemon games, because I would love to boot them up and see where I was at, especially for my Gen 2, because I have no idea what I did in Gen 2. I don't even know if I beat Gen 2. Pre-med up? I don't have anything. I got potassium. Try to take some potassium. I actually forgot to today, so I probably should, but not right now. Wait, what? Really? How? What? Oh, like if you have a, like a USB N64 controller? Or is there some other way? Banana? What does that mean? Banana? I swear to God, if I hear one more person say banana in relation to potassium. I'm sick of it. Every time I say I'm low on potassium, I'm like, eat bananas. Like, that's not good. It's not a good source of potassium. A Rafnet V3 adapter. Never heard of that. That's cool. Directly as supporting for dumping files and transfer pack. Wow, that's cool. Bananas are radioactive, as well as like literally everything. Spinach is good, yes. I would like some like spinach salad. Spinach based salad, I should say. Humans are also radioactive. Humans are much more radioactive than bananas. In fact, most things are more radioactive than bananas. There was a video that I watched about the radioactivity of bananas and other living things recently. I don't remember what it was. Antithetic to warfarin, causing people to have strokes. Fucking sick. I'm not gonna have spinach. I'll just take these pills. And hope. Hope that it's okay. I think I might have some anti-allergy meds somewhere in the house. It has 5 points of failure. Oh, jeez. Well, it is an option, at least. For my Game Boy Advance stuff, I think I can dump it through my DS Lite, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. I hit plus already. Stop. Stop that. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Got my potassium supplements. Oh, it's okay, I see. No, I'm not on anything. Does it affect your chances if you cache but restart? Nope. Oh, it's a blood thinner, I see. That makes sense. I need to get a mask. I'll just take one breath every 3 minutes and have that do it for me. Oh god. How is there so much dust under my bed? Come on, man. It's not fair. Yeah, at this point in the game, there's no way to lower my chances for random encounters like this. For eggs, I can do Masuda method. which is getting a Ditto that's out of my country, but that's it. It's actually rat poison that discovers amazing. Okay. Yeah, let's feed that to people. That sounds fantastic. Just fucking eat rat poison, yeah. I really don't know anything about meds. Other than, like, penicillin was a mold. Or, like, synthesized from a mold or something. Or was that penicillin or the other one? I think it was penicillin. Yeah, penicillin. Because the other one's made from, like, minerals or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Just basing that off Dr. Stone. Can't think of what it's called. Sulfa. There we go. The thing that I'm allergic to. I'm allergic to so many things. Hey, you know that life-saving drug that's antibiotic drug that's used for a lot of stuff? Yeah, you're allergic to that. Medicine is super weird. And by extension, the chemistry of living beings. It's the most dangerous to use. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. I mean, damn, I didn't know there was different layers of that. I figured that was like any blood thinner. I'm gonna die. You've worked with the mold itself, that's cool. I guess, yeah, you would be. I don't know anything about it. What's ridiculous, actually, is that my dad is allergic to penicillin, and I'm allergic to sulfa. So, we're both allergic to antibiotics that do somewhat of the same thing, that are very important in life-saving operations. It's bluish green. Interesting. Oh yeah, it was like bread mold kind of stuff. That's right. I've probably seen it in real life because I had moldy bread. Sorry, I'm gonna be coughing a while. There was a lot of dust that got thrown around. And I am very allergic to dust. Good stuff. They're basically useless, really. That's good. Because I'm allergic to one of them, and maybe both. Wait. I guess that makes sense. I would have a headphone jack. I never realized that the Game Boy Advance had a headphone jack, because like I never had headphones as a kid. I would see if the original Game Boy had a headphone jack, but I don't want to throw more dust around everywhere. Pseudomonias. GBA kind of has a headphone jack. Now it's just right there. GBA SP, wait. What's going on with the GBA SP? Oh, is it like a breakout cable from the link cable? Which I have... Oh, I do know where that's at. I have a purple three-way link cable for some reason. I think it's actually like a Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance link cable, but also like a GBA to GBA. Something weird like that. Or it's a... I don't fucking know. It has 3 ends to it, and I don't know why. Maybe it's a 3-way cable. I don't freaking know. I'm pretty sure one of the ends is different, though. It's a breakout from the charger. Ah, going the iPhone route. Except like 20 years before. It cleaves the drug's active form and renders it useless. Interesting. USB-C before USB-C. Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that. God, I do remember my friend had a Game Boy SP, or GBA SP, and it blew my mind just because it had backlight, and I was like super jealous. I was like, fuck, there's no way I can get that. I mean, I didn't say fuck or think it because I didn't even know the word at the time, but you know what I mean. Apple's stealing from Nintendo. Let's get them. Let's fuck them up. Ah. It's a lot of dust. I was kind of hoping like my AC would kind of help disperse it, but I don't know. It's too far away. Oh, I feel it in my throat now. Yeah. Got the old dust throat. Fingers are too big? Gotcha. I could definitely see that. I do remember holding it and thinking like this is like too small almost, even as a kid. And my hands are not big. I think it would probably work for me, but I think I was more surprised how small it was rather than thinking it was too small. There are like fairly easy modifications for Game Boy Color and Advance, I believe now, for backlight, but you do have to like take it apart and be pretty careful with it still. Freeze filter with water and add more water to the top. Cold air. Wait, what? Do you have to put it in the freezer first? I will say portable air conditioners are generally a scam. Because they're putting out hot air. Like they're blowing you with cold air, but they're also putting out hot air. That sounds like different from what I've seen though. Because there are like desk ones that act like a regular air conditioner, where it's like taking in air and then cooling it through like refrigerant and then putting out cold air. So again, you're getting blasted with cold air, but the other side's putting out hot air, so it's like it's not really cooling anything. Oh, tea's so good. Yeah, if it's like blowing air through ice, that's perfect. In fact, before I bought my AC, that's exactly what I did. Because we had a bunch of ice packs, and I would just like put them in front of a box fan, or put them behind a box fan rather. Cool. And an ice filter. What is an ice? What does that mean? What is an ice filter? What? Are you? I don't know. Are you putting ice into it? I'm confused. So yeah, you are freezing something. Okay. That's what I asked. I asked if you freezed something, and then you didn't say anything. How dare you? Also, speaking of older Pokemon games, one of my favorites back in the day was actually Hey You Pikachu, because it worked just well enough for it to actually work. It was, that's what I was asking, if you froze something. I was right. You didn't say I was right. Yeah, that kind would work pretty well. I still have Hey You Pikachu and the microphone and everything. Apparently that's going for like a lot of money, but I love that game. I think I actually did stream it at some point. I feel like I must have. Probably like 6 or 7 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago rather, because that was when I was living in my first apartment in college. Crystal in the box. Wow, $500, jeez. That's intense. Yeah, and actual air conditioning and not, or actual cooling and not like the scam version. That's really cool. I wish I knew that was a product that they made, because then maybe I wouldn't have bought a $200 AC. That's dumb as fuck. Hey, you suck. What are we at? We're at almost a 300, jeez. Arctic air, interesting. Oh yeah, you're the collector type, huh? Yeah, I don't have, I do have, I guess, Legend of Zelda 2 for NES in box, but that's pretty much it. Vintage Pokemon collection? Okay. Oh yeah, no, it would not be on that channel. It wouldn't be on any channel, actually. That would have been a stream only. And that VOD is gone. My main channel right now is actually my second main channel. And on my first main channel, all my videos are still privated because of when the Kappa thing passed. I just didn't want to fuck with like having a channel full of other stuff, and I wasn't linking to it anywhere. No, I wasn't trying to get people to watch those videos. So instead I just privated everything just to be safe. But again, I didn't upload VODs to that channel generally. The only time I did was my personal bests in SM64 speedrunning. All my VODs are gone to time essentially. There are some that aren't, but like 99% of my streams are just gone forever, which I'm totally okay with. The internet doesn't need that much of me, trust me. But I'm almost certain at some point I did stream that because I had, at one point in time, I had all of my consoles and all of my friends' consoles hooked up at one time, which was a fucking nightmare mess that was kind of awesome. I think we had, I want to say like 12 consoles hooked up. Because I had what I listed off before. I had NES, GameCube, Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3. Yeah, you know. They don't ignore private. If it's unlisted, then it's affected, but if it's private, it's not. Maybe it does, no. And then he had a Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, Atari, I think 2600. I don't remember which Atari it was. I don't think he had an original. Yeah, he didn't have the original Xbox yet. What else was it? I feel like there were a few others. SNES. I'm trying to remember all the consoles that exist, and I can't. Anyway, we had a lot, and they were like all through like switchers and stuff, so it's like there was one thing where it's like if you wanted to play a console, you had to like set this composite switcher to like this setting, and then it would go to a different switcher and you had to set it to a different setting. And we had like all the switchers up top in a spot, and like all the controllers I think like in a shelf, so you could just grab whatever controller you wanted, plop in whatever thing, switch it to where you needed to, and just like be able to play anything. And it was all also hooked up through a capture card. It was fucking nuts, but it was awesome. Really? I mean, none of mine have, so I guess they didn't give a shit. I did download all those videos though, just in case I wanted to like nuke it, but like I don't need those videos downloaded. I mean, I removed the drive that I had them in, so it's kind of a non-issue at this point. But I mean, that is like 2 terabytes that I could get back. Because it was both my old videos and my 3 years worth of daily videos that I made. I do not like looking at my old videos. I tried to do that as little as possible. It's just so cringe. I can't help it. Yeah, I don't want to delete it just in case, which is why I backed everything up on an actual drive that's now like tucked away safely somewhere. I don't know where I put that. Wait, yes I do. Okay, I know where it's at. But it's in an anti-static bag and everything, so it's totally safe. Yeah, I can't go back and look at my old videos. I like having them there so that people can watch, because I mean, I still have like 3 years worth of videos daily on my main channel. There are just another like 300 or so videos on my old channel that aren't there anymore. And like I said, most of my stream VODs don't exist anywhere, and I'm totally okay with that, so. Wouldn't be good for latency, it's likely negligible. Yep. Because it's all analog signals. It like doesn't matter. It's only adding like maybe 2 feet of extra distance. And they were cheap switchers, but also again analog, so it didn't really matter a whole lot. Sorry, I got a bunch of dust on my glasses. Unsurprisingly. Goodbye. Analog signals are really nice to work with because they just don't give a shit a lot of the times. It can be easy to introduce some disruptions in them, but generally it's not a big deal. And I don't think we had an HDMI switcher because like we only had like 2 HDMI consoles, and my TV that we were using had like 4 or 5 HDMI inputs or some shit. Because of course it did. A whole 1,011 videos on my main channel. What about it? What? Aside from the stream VODs that I have on that channel, that channel's backed up as well. On my filled 2 terabyte drive. It's a lot. It's a lot. Do you know video files can be large, even if you try to make them not be? And the other thing, if I do pre-recorded content, which that was something I was talking about earlier, I'm wanting to do pre-recorded video stuff. I can record them at a higher bit rate, so they'll look better. So something like a VR video would look a lot better than a VR stream. 17 on the other channel. It has 7 other channels with an identical name. Oh, on my React channel? Yeah, I forgot I did that. I had a React channel for like 2 months or something when, I think it was like Ruby Volume 7 was airing. Because I wanted to do Ruby React stuff. And, no, I think that was Volume 4 actually. Because I didn't even finish reacting to those because it was like, I just didn't like it at all. Maybe it was 4 or 5. Aqua VODs. Oh, yeah. Listen, I have a lot of channels, okay? Just shush. Nobody needs to know about reacts. I don't think there's any way to really find that if you don't know about it already. I'm playing a lot of Fallout 3, oh. Yeah, I'd heard New Vegas like changes like, or like fixes a lot of stuff though. I have not played a Fallout game. I could do Fallout VR. I think it's 4. Fallout 4 VR. Oh, you're saying there's like 7 other channels that also have Aqua VODs as their name? Yeah, I did find that out after I made that, but fuck them. I don't give a shit. My channel is me, is mine, is the best. Mine's the only one that's active, so get dunked on. I'm still dying from all that dust. Number 2, all right. We love a good game crash. Fallout 4 is a buggy mess, VR is much more. It's kind of what I had a feeling, yeah. It's not something that I would want to do, but it is an option. React channel has 0? Really? I didn't think I took those down. Oh, you know what? I probably also did that during Kappa, because I just, like, I'm never going to use that channel again. I don't know why I haven't deleted it. Fallout for console? Really? Surely there are, like, mods that fix the game, though. For 4. The only thing on Reacts is the Ruby stuff, I think, so again, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not a fan of doing React content. I know that's like a big thing now, like a huge thing. It's not something that I will ever do. And if I ever do React content again, you are free to call me a sellout. Yeah, I just heard mostly that 4 was not as like content rich as the others in some facets. We're almost to 300. Yeah. Interesting. No shiny reacts. That's different. You mean like reacting to me getting a shiny? That's different. I'm talking about, hold on. So yes, technically everything that I do is reaction content because a Let's Play is just reacting to the game that you're playing. Don't. Don't screw with my qualifications. Yeah, reacting to like other people's content. Like there was a channel that just popped up in my feed that had like 900 subs that was reacting to Markiplier and space stuff because, or just like all of Markiplier's series on like Who Killed Markiplier and Date with Markiplier and In Space with Markiplier. Just now I'm realizing that all of his things are like that. Because I've been watching like a lot of In Space with Markiplier stuff, and I was rewatching like Wilford Mother Loving Wharf Stash, which is hard to say apparently. And also rewatching Who Killed Markiplier. And that channel was like exploding because there was like multiple videos and it was like a week ago it was like 500 sub special, and then a video from like yesterday that was like In Space with Markiplier part 2. They were at like 1,000 subs. Got like double the amount of subs in 1 week just being a React channel. And the thing is, like, a lot of these React channels and React streamers, like, aren't really doing much reacting. They're just kind of watching the video with chat and just kind of chilling. So it's kind of weird to me. Like, character depth. Okay, yeah, that's, yeah. Technically could work if you're funny and have good editing skills. Can't do just watching something else's raw footage. That's what they do. It's just like, let me watch like funny TikToks volume 65,000, and I'm just gonna sit here going, eh. Oh man, I can't believe that. For like 3 hours. It's fucking wild. Like, I am like guilty of feeding into it because I'm rewatching One Piece through other people watching it. And even a lot of them, like, they're not really, maybe not a lot of them, but like some of them just are not really like saying anything or adding any commentary to it. They're just kind of like watching it. And they have like tens of thousands of subs or hundreds of thousands of subs. Wow, my chat box did not like that. Just cut it off immediately. It's not broken, right? Hold on. Yeah, no, that's at the top. That's funny. Yeah, it's the amount of character interaction. Okay, I see. So it's kind of a trade-off in that way. Okay, gotcha. But there was even, I was just kind of like curious one day what React streamers are doing for their stuff. And because of VOD, just like, for some reason, YouTube thinks I love fucking React content, even though I literally never watch it, except for the One Piece stuff occasionally. And there was just a VOD of a streamer, and I like went into it, and I just like kind of skimmed through it. And for the probably 10 minutes total that I spent watching it, as I was like skipping around to see what they were doing, I don't think they commented on the video that was playing in the background one time. And aside from that, they were barely talking in general. And this is one of the like top streamers. And I'm just like, what is happening? Twitch, please stop. It's like, do we just not have to make content anymore? Can I just rely on other people's content all the time, always? It's great. Thanks. It's not great. I don't like it. Gotta go to sleep. All right, Pig. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Good luck with schooling. However much is left for this year. And the thing is, like, React content is like the Twitch meta now. It's like, don't try to actually make new content. Don't try to do anything. Just play somebody else's content. Who cares about copyright? That doesn't exist on Twitch. Especially if you're a partner. Just have videos playing in the background and just fuck off. Just leave. It doesn't matter. It's so weird. I do not understand. If you can't tell, I really dislike React content and the fact that Twitch allows it. Yeah, I'm old. I'm an old man, and I'm having trouble adjusting to how Twitch is changing from when I started 10 years ago. That shit would not fly 10 years ago. Like, when I was starting, I feel like if people were trying to just watch videos, like, with chat, I feel like they would get blasted for it. And now it's just the thing to do. Not a little lazy, very lazy. It's really frustrating. And again, this is coming from me who, like, I put out a video that was highly edited every day for 3 years. And that was like so much insane amount of work. And now these people are just literally coasting off of other people's content. Even on YouTube, like, a big YouTubers are starting to just, like, react to this. Like, I found a bunch of funny TikToks, let's watch them. I'm like, how about we don't? Yeah, that's the biggest problem for me, is it's like you're taking away views from other people's content and using it for your own stuff. Because I feel like a lot of times the bigger channels are going to get more views on their video reacting to whatever it is that they're reacting to than what the original video is going to get. And maybe that's not true. I don't know. I haven't sought out any of the videos that they're finding. They're probably all like viral videos, so maybe they have millions of views, but it's just weird to me. Like, you're not creating content. You're not making anything. You're just watching something else. And why is that a thing that people want to watch? I truly do not understand. I can understand more for a show, because again, it's something like even the Markiplier series I was talking about, like there's a lot of lore to go into and try to dissect within those things, which you would not expect from like a YouTube original thing from fucking Markiplier, but dude's got a lot going on with that series, which is why I love all those videos. But for just like dog fall downstairs, you just go, heh, and that's your content that you made. It's wild. And also for like One Piece, it's like people trying to like figure out what's going on with the story and coming up with ideas about what's going to happen. There's something there. But with funny videos, there's nothing. It's nothing, man. Because a part of why I was okay with doing reacting content to Ruby is because I was very deep into that community, and I was like very much like theory crafting and stuff and trying to figure out what was going on. Unfortunately, where I started, all of that didn't matter anymore, but that was my idea going into it. Just the landscape of online media, of content creators and influencers, is just so much different than I expected it to be from when I started. I just expected like higher and higher and higher budget stuff always happening, and like streams that are more, and some people are doing that. Like Germa is a fantastic person for doing that kind of stuff. I think it was earlier this year he did the Dollhouse stream where he was basically like playing Sims, or he was having the chat play Sims with him as the Sim and other like big streamers and stuff coming in as other characters. And that was like a 3-day thing, and it had like a huge budget behind it, and it was like really, really cool and really, really interesting. And then there's this other motherfucker who's getting like twice the amount of views just sitting there watching funny videos. It's a bit frustrating. Fine Bros react videos? I have no idea. I've heard the Fine Bros, I have no idea what they are. Most of them will fall under fair use, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, somebody who's just, you know, a regular family person. No, I don't watch React videos. I specifically avoid React videos 99% of the time. The only things that I watch are One Piece reaction videos, and that's like 1 or 2 channels. Oh, hold on. That's Fine Bros? Wait, what did I think those were? Yeah, they get like different, like, it's like the, like, kids watch, yeah, like teens react to, yeah, I have seen some of those, yeah, okay. Yeah, that made more sense because it was very like context dependent, and it was actually like social commentary of kinds. Because they had like elders react to like video games and stuff like that, and like seeing their thoughts on, you know, what's going on with like media, like current media that kids are playing. It was really interesting. Yeah, they absolutely did that in a fantastic way. Because it was some of like what I was saying I have problems with, of like watch funny video, but it was also like this type of person, this like person within this group of people, this age range or whatever, with this certain kind of video. There was like an actual, oh, it's 2 a.m, Jesus. There's an actual point behind it. Is that, hold on, oh god, the lighting changed. No. Yeah, the Fine Bros stuff is definitely fair use. A lot of what people are doing, though, is not. Like, streamers who are just sitting there watching and adding absolutely no commentary at all, that's not fair use. And I really wish Twitch actually gave a shit about any of that stuff, because I think YouTube would probably, like, ban you if you try to do that shit. And Twitch just does not care. Like, if you're a big enough channel, you can get away with literally anything on the platform. Aside from maybe, like, murder, I guess. Like, actual crimes. Crimes! God, I really hope I don't get the shiny right now, because I might not be able to tell the color. I want to do a money laundering stream where I just put money in the laundry. Like, I just run it through a washing machine. Can I do that? Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome. But just as far as, oh, from Australia, welcome. It is 2 a.m. here. Some recent event was uploaded to Twitch. Yeah. That's, first thing is laundry. Yeah, just coming in here laundering money. It's great. You gotta clean it. It's very important. Be pretty funny. It's like, okay, I'm gonna like withdraw like $200 so I can run it through the laundry and then deposit it again. That would be funnier than the actual video, I think. Just the process of it. Doing well, fantastic. It's wait, is it hot in Australia? It's getting closer to winter, right? It is. You have 12 McDonald's near you? Yo, let's go. That's awesome. Okay, so the color of the lights on Spiritomb are different, so I can go by that. But just the amount of... like, for partner channels is the problem, because they let them get away with so much. Like, there was even, I think it was like late last year, there was accidental nudity on one of the bigger channels, and like she had to fight to get herself banned. Which, like, kudos for her for doing that, but it's still just like the fact, like, this is very telling of what Twitch is okay with. Pokemon Precious Collector Box. You have a Japanese forwarding address? That's awesome. That's pretty cool. I didn't... Wait. You could do that? So you could buy, like, Japan-only things and then have it... Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's cool. I never thought about that. Yo, I'm about to buy all of the HoloLive merch. Even though that's available overseas. It might be cheaper. And have it forwarded. Because the, I guess they did open their own. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about this, Aqua. It's only you. I'm the only HoloLive simp here. And I can say that because it's a fact. I'm not insulting myself, it's just a fact. Twitch, you can't ban me. I mean, you can, but don't, because I used it appropriately. Unless you think I'm insulting myself, which go fuck yourself if you are. That's an insult. I'm insulting Twitch directly, and that's fine. Right? Right, Twitch? If my channel goes down, you know why. Testing the lines here. Gotta see what affiliates can get away with, right? Oh my god, there's so much dust in my throat. I feel it. I need to get more water soon as well. Anyway, pre-recorded content coming soon. And then maybe I'm so excited to move eventually. I just have so much stuff to sell left. But once I do, and I can move out and get better internet, I can have actual quality streams again. Where I don't have to stay quiet, and I can be the nutso motherfucker that I want to be. All right. Yep. That is how it's supposed to work, yes. It's not even other people, it's specifically like using it as an insult. But you know, Twitch is Twitch. They don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they do. There's definitely some like inconsistencies between who is like checking things out. Like some people would see something and ban it, and other people working in Twitch would see the same thing and not ban it. So I don't know. It's weird. Which is why, if they are going to go through with the non-exclusivity thing for affiliates and partners, I will be restreaming onto YouTube. On which channel? I don't know, but it will be happening. Which means I'd have to get restream set up again, which is not difficult, but it is a thing that I would have to do. Softband, gotcha. I think I'll be streaming on my main channel if that does happen. Hold on, I'm sitting on a towel because there's no grip on this fucking chair. If I try to like do this to slide my chair forward without anything on the chair, I just slip off instead. That happened. The use of words they softbanned doubled. Wait, what? Was that a sentence? After that happened, the use of words. Oh, okay. No, I just read it wrong. I don't know what happened in my brain there. I could not read that sentence. That was incredible. Yeah, of course it is. And I mean, I've still seen or heard like bigger streamers using those things as insults, so it's still just like they get a free pass with it. Like it doesn't affect them. So who knows? Who knows? God. I'm filled with dust. Okay, I really thought that was gonna crash. I feel like if I mash A, it actually loads slower for some reason. Which really means I should stop doing it. But here we are. I cannot stop myself. Hey, we just hit 4 hours, nice. Whoop. Whoop. Why did it... That's my finger. Don't get rid of my finger. Come on now. NVIDIA broadcast, I know you wanted to like remove everything, but please. I was actually surprised that you could see the Game Boy cartridges I was showing earlier, because usually NVIDIA broadcast would just delete those. I've kind of figured out how to work around that, but it still hates them. Watch this. It's like, here's my Game Boy Advance. And here's not my Game Boy Advance anymore. Here it is. It's got a game in it, and now it's gone. I'm holding nothing. Isn't that fucked up? NVIDIA broadcast is really good at what it does. Did it really? Wow. It's not too surprising. Pokemon TCG, yeah. Yeah, we were talking. That's why I got all my Pokemon stuff out. After a stream, I'm gonna boot it up and actually see what I had going on. I'm surrounded by my Pokemon games now from all generations. It's pretty good. Half of them don't work because of the battery thing, but you know. But it's just weird, like, it's like, hey, look, this is Game Boy Advance, this game, it's gone. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's how that all started. And then my mind was blown. Like, look. It looks like I'm not even holding anything except like here. But I am. Yeah. That was another thing that I mentioned earlier, was I wanted to replace the battery in my original blue version, or yellow now that I know that that kind of has colors, and record me playing that on GameCube, or through GameCube I should say. Don't? Okay, there we go. Hey. I would love to record some Game Boy playthroughs through my GameCube, but I can't do it with my capture card anymore unless I get a composite to HDMI adapter, which I don't want to do particularly. Also, I don't have anywhere to put a GameCube. I guess maybe over there? I don't know. It might fit, no, that's where my controller goes. It might fit by my DS's. But I don't really want to drag it out. I did actually, I think I did do a playthrough of a Game Boy game through my GameCube on my original channel. I don't remember. It's enough for us to remove the headphone jack long before Apple did. Nice. That is really funny. Yeah, if I just had a way to play GameCube on like this monitor, I absolutely would, because there's some like GameCube games and Game Boy games I'd like to revisit, like on a nice screen here. What the GBC uses for original Game Boy colors? What do you mean? In what way? Also, did you know the original Game Boy had a charging port? Or not a charging port, but like an AC adapter. Hello, Aetherius Natsu Dragneel. Dragneel? Knee? 100? Double 100? 100? Double O? Hello. Welcome. I don't know where it's at anymore, but I have an AC adapter for it, and there's like a port to plug in the original Game Boy to it. It's really funny. Saves on batteries because it's 4 batteries. And they don't last all that long. Data embedded for the Super Game Boy for colors? Super Game Boy. GBC used the data original. Yeah, because it does actually add colors. The Game Boy Color does. Because I remember playing Pokemon Blue on Game Boy Color, and it was only like one color, but every town you would go to would be like the color that the town was referencing and stuff like that. Super Game Boy Player. Oh, okay, I see. But it blew my mind that it's like every time I went into a town or a route, like the color changed. I'm not sure how it handled sprites exactly. If that was just like the same color as whatever area you were in. But I do know like it changed colors when you went to different areas, and that was like, it like blew my mind. But really, I mean, I'm not like too interested in playing. That weirded me out because we were talking about Animal Crossing for like 2 hours earlier. I was like, what is this happening? What was I saying? Oh my god. I'm not too interested in like playing on hardware, original hardware or anything. I think it's really cool. Definitely. Experiencing like the controllers and stuff. But it's not like a necessity for me by any means. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. For some reason on Sunday, two podcasts release, one at 1 a.m. and one at 2 a.m. Both are US-based podcasts, so I'm not sure why. Oh yeah. I guess also most of the games that I'm playing are like games I've already played on original hardware, so there's that. I mean, also, it won't work unless you replace the battery, so... Like, that's the thing, like, I don't have any Game Boy games that... from Gen 1 or 2 that have working batteries. I do want to, like, replace at least one of them, but I think it's like $10 per battery because of the little, like, adapter thingy on it, which I can kind of get around, but I don't really want to. I'd rather just desolder the entire thing or break it off or whatever and then replace it with the thing already on it. Oh, that is a good question, actually. Let's find out. I think blue was in here, right? God damn it. I hate this box. This motherfucker. I like this mushroom sticker. I don't think my brother knew what it was referencing. Or my parents, frankly. It was probably just a sticker in some random fucking... like, put in a quarter and you turn the dial and you get a fucking sticker out of it thing. Why can't this open? It's not even closed all the way. Like, for some reason, something is stopping it from closing all the way. That's probably why it's not opening either. Fuck you. Look at this piece of shit, dude. This won't open. I don't know. I haven't tried booting up like silver or gold lately. God damn. Please let me open. Yeah, and I wonder why I couldn't open this as a kid. Can't even open it now. I'm so weak. I have no missiles. Fuck you. Jesus, man. Oh, yeah, one of the cartridges were misaligned. Fun stuff. Okay. That's not blue. That's blue. Okay. Got blue. Get it out of the case. Let's not close this all the way so I can actually open it again. Slap it in. It's not a Game Boy Color, but it's a Game Boy Advance. Should have the same thing going on with it, right? Put it in correctly. I will say, slotting a game into a cartridge is very satisfying. Just a nice ka-chunk. Oh no, it won't even boot. This might also be corrupted, now that I think about it. This game cartridge might just straight up not work. Because the Nintendo logo is corrupted. And I don't think that's from save battery. I think that's from fucking around with Game Genie too much. Which shouldn't be possible, but because it's blue, you can't actually affect the ROM memory, so somewhat, maybe, not sure. Here's yellow. I don't have fucking, what the hell is that? Oh! It's the cover, okay. The port cover to my original Game Boy. That's from the cartridge being unreadable. Blow on it? Okay. I'm gonna dry out my mouth. Classic. Holy shit. All right. See, on this, Jigglypuff is pink and Gengar is like blue. In the intro. Yeah, the Pokemon logo is blue. It's blue version, makes sense. Wait! Fuck off! What? My save is here. No way. My blue save is working. How? I have a level 100 Mew. It has cut and strength. I thought it was 15 years. No, I don't want to move. I want to look at stats. It says the original trainer. Is my name Ninja in this? What the fuck? What kind of cringe lord was I? Sailor, I'm guessing this is a Blastoise. No, it's a Dugong. Wait, no, this is a Seal. I'm where Mewtwo is. That is wild. How much time do I have on this? Only 34 hours. So yeah, this is my second save file. This is because of this where I fucked shit. That I can't believe that. Look at my Pokedex. Oh yeah, it's not even close. Nah. I don't have... I'm like missing... I've seen 138 and I own 95. I got this up to like 125, but I didn't have the rest from like trades and stuff. Did it just freeze? No, okay. I can't believe that's actually still working. No, reset. What am I doing? Sorry, I just, my world got just like shifted a little bit because this actually worked. I cannot believe that. So does that mean, is my yellow gonna work? I gotta check all my games now, hold on. The Nintendo logo isn't pixel perfect with the internally stored version of the image it refuses to boot. That is weird. Just in case. Okay, that is a black bar instead of a thing. See, I always just thought these wouldn't boot because the battery's dead, and that's why the logo was fucked up. Still a black bar. Could be a few things. Interesting. Okay. I know, I think it was on silver. The save battery was dead. This one also still has it. 4 badges. 38 Pokedex, 20 hours. Yeah, this actually has a color palette to it. I'm in fuchsia. Oh, this is wild. Bull in the cart or open the or on the port. Wow. Yeah, I had no idea. All this time I could have been playing my original saves and I just didn't know. Yeah, that's why I think my silver one is dead, because I'm pretty sure it has that. I'll check in a sec, but... Really interesting, okay. Well, that would explain why they're probably dead then. Oh wait, I must have played this recently. Because I have a Pikachu named Splart with 3 exclamation points, which is a Game Grumps reference. But my other Pokemon are not Game Grumps references. Huh. Why do I have a war turtle named Kamina? Original trainer number 1. Who the fuck? Oh, my name is N-O, I. Oh, no, I see. I was doing a fucking, fucky wucky, okay. God, that's funny. And I have a Butterfree named Kitterpie. I don't know what the fuck is going on in my brain when I was playing this, I'll be honest. Wild. Sorry I've like totally slowed down on the resets, but my childhood exists and I didn't think it did, so sec. I don't think this was the right case. Nope, it was. For this one anyway. There's gold. And silver was in my Game Boy Color. Right here. I really doubt either of those are gonna work, but might as well check, right? Ugh. Alright. I almost put that in my mouth. That's great. Okay, Nintendo logo is correct, so it should boots, but I bet it's dead. Yep, only option is new game. It didn't say the save battery is gone though. What time is it? I guess night, 2 o'clock? How many minutes? I don't know. Maybe set the fucking time. It's making me set the time, so I assume it can actually track it. But I don't have a save file on this, which seems wrong, right? I'm gonna see if I can actually save on this or not, but I have to go through fucking Oak yelling at me for half an hour. Hey, Meryl! That's a really cute sprite. I don't remember the Gen 2 sprites looking that good. Huh. I guess it's one of those things where it looks better on original hardware, right? Which this isn't original, but... This nighttime is freaking me out. Do I have extra batteries? Hold on, do I have another 2 batteries in here? I got 1 battery. Looks like I only have 1 battery. Damn. I was gonna have my Game Boy Color going as well. Should I shiny hunt to start Gen 2 on hardware while I'm doing Spiritomb? What was my name? I don't know why I'm actually typing a name, but... Oh yeah, this is the game where it's like you don't find your rival until like an hour in or something. Okay, can I save? Yeah, I let me save. Wow. I could have sworn this was broken. Why did I not have a save file on this then? That's not gold. That's yellow. Alright, see how gold is. I think it was gold that had the message come up for me. Let's find out. That just says new game, okay. Weird. So since I just saved that, let's see if it actually lets me load the save. Or if it takes me back to new game right away. Because yeah, it should say that there's like a message of like it can't save, but... Oh yeah, it's just new game, okay. So... I could do... Hey, sick, no. I don't have any mods in chat. I thought I had... Whatever, goodbye. Get a shiny on this and then just play until I can make it to somewhere that I can like trade. No, I can't trade up, so yeah, I'd just be stuck. I'd have to keep this on forever and then I'd lose the otherwise I'd lose the shiny. That's funny. That's really funny. And sad. But hey, I have my blue save, so that's cool. I'll have to look after stream and see what all Pokemon I have in the box. Because that would be from, like, when I last played it, probably, like, 20 years ago or something. Oh, did it not? Nice. Blame stream elements. That's not on me. It'll go away in a few seconds or so. It's okay. God, I really can't believe those worked. That blows my mind. These cases are confusing. Here we go. This is how I want to do it. Then yellow. Yellow I don't care a whole lot about. Put that away now. Sweet. Well, my mind is blown. All this time, all I had to do was blow in the cartridge to get my blue to work. Did I just reset early? What happened? No, that was correct. I just hit plus 2 early. I'm losing my mind, sorry. I'm trying to think of other games that might have something similar. Because like the original Legend of Zelda had a save battery, I believe. But I don't think I really had any saves. No, I did have a save because I played that entire game all the way through on hardware for my other channel, my original channel. But that save is probably gone. If it is still, I think it's battery based. I don't remember. I know there's extra hardware on the cartridge, but I don't remember if it's battery based or not. I feel like it would have to be. There wasn't really like solid state memory back then. Or maybe there was. I don't know. No idea. I wonder if a cartridge is worth more if it has a replaced battery or an original working battery. Man, I feel like we had the box somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Just, I'm curious. I like having original boxes of things. I don't really have any now. For the cartridge games, anyway. I have a lot of my DS games. I think all of them, actually. Yellow box shows the sprite in color on the back of it, too. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't actually look at any of the sprites of that. No, I did. I looked at Charmander, and that was like actually, Charmeleon, and that was actually red. So it might just be single color sprites. I don't know, I'll have to look at it after stream. I don't want to get too distracted by things that you can't actually see on stream, but it is really cool. Actually, I want to see if my Game Boy Color works. Their battle sprites are also colored. That makes sense. The screen is actually bigger vertically, I think. No, it's the same. Huh. I'm mostly curious to see if it just looks any different on original or not. Let's do yellow here. Since the pixel density might be different or something. Maybe it's not. That is the Game Boy Advance back plates, not the color. Like 350. Nice. It didn't work. It don't work. Well, that's concerning. Did I put the batteries in backwards? Hold on. I can't imagine I would have, but it's not impossible. Oh, I must have. That's embarrassing. Pikachu. No, the other. Why is that? Why is down up? That doesn't make any sense. That is quiet also. Wow. Continue. Yes. What happened? Not paying attention. Yeah, Pikachu's kind of yellowy. Oh, can I not switch Pokemon between? That's weird. Doug Trio. God, these sprites look really good. I do not remember these sprites looking this good. This is based on Gen 1 sprites, aren't they? Yeah, so they kind of only have like one color, one or two colors per sprite, but that's still pretty good. I have all of the starters in this game. I guess it does give it to you, right? Butterfree is just kind of like a weird blue. That's strange. I'm looking at my box now. Oh, there's no move. There's just withdraw and deposit. Huh. And I can't look at my box. That's wild. Limitation path they had to use, yeah. That makes sense. Pikachu got two colors in its sprite. Because of course. It's really funny though. Alright, let's deposit. I don't know. Let's deposit one of these guys. Let's take a look at my box. Oh, there's no UI. Oh my god, I forgot how these games worked. Yeah, there's no UI for it. It's just a list of Pokemon. And it's helpful. It's not their real names, it's their nicknames. So I have Gassy, Chop Chop, ZZZ, Puff Puff, which was not a weed reference. I was too young to know what that is. Nat, Pod, Girl, I don't know how to pronounce that. Perry, Woy, Zoy, with an X. Stuv, Dude, that's probably a Geodude. Some middle names. Oh, wow. That's not anything. Open parenthesis, X, close parenthesis, semicolon, Pox. Tumop X. Maggie, Magic. Apparently I always was a fucking freak with names. Print box. Is that for like the Game Boy printer? Yep. What? You could print off your box. God, that is so funny. When did the UI for the boxes start? Gen 3? The small sprites are all one color plus white across the board. Gotcha. Man, what a trip. What a trip. I'm really curious to see what Pokemon I have in my boxes for blue. Not that I can actually see them, I guess. But just names of things, I guess. Original Gen 1 games that you also print the certificate for completing the decks. I do remember that, yeah. That's pretty cool. Not that I ever completed the decks, but, you know. Oh, I just wish I could play it on my DS. It's so much easier. Even with all these like really bright lights, it's still hard to see the screen. I do have lights for that, but I like the squiggle lights that go over top, but I don't really want to do that. I did not have a printer, no. I wish. I wish. I had a Game Boy camera. That was fun. I remember I took my my Game Boy Advance with the Game Boy camera in it to my last day of middle school and took a bunch of pictures with it. I don't know if those pictures would still exist. I still have the Game Boy camera somewhere. I hit plus. Why? Why do I do this? Stop. I also don't think I had access to a printing station because some places like Blockbusters had them. Yeah. Mario Paint for the 64DD, yeah. I know more about the SNES version. I didn't know that there was a 64DD version. You can take a picture using the camera and using the transfer pack. Yo, that's cool. That's really cool. The fact that the Game Boy camera exists at all is a feat. That is absolutely nutso. Yeah, I'll have to dig out my Game Boy camera and put it with the rest of my Game Boy stuff. I know I have it here somewhere, but I just can't think of where it's at. I know I've seen it here somewhere though. And I think it's in one of the boxes that's like in my closet. I'll have to do that tomorrow though. Wait, did somebody follow? Oh, thank you. I saw a blarg pop up. Welcome, welcome. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get the shiny. Day one shiny, let's go. It's happened a few times. Wait, what? You can import an image from that to SimCity 64 as a sim. What the f- Huh. How are there so many DD games if the thing never fucking like came out? I guess, did it actually come out in Japan? I don't remember. That actually did like come out in Japan, right? SimCity 64, though. Did it come out? They had so many ideas for that disk drive and just, man. I still want to know like what was the original idea for the Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or whatever it was. I guess both. For the disk drive version. Because like they had some really ambitious stuff. I remember hearing something about like in Majora's Mask, it was either Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time, like your footprints would like always stay there forever instead of like fading away. Which like at the time, this was like, I don't know, probably like 2006 or something, like blew my mind. Only available through magazine order in Japan, gotcha. Gee, I wonder why it flopped. Probably because it was expensive. Oh, what's up, Neo? Talking about N64 disk drive. Do you know about the N64 disk drive? Probably. I'm surrounded by Game Boys now. Got Game Boy Color, I got my Game Boy Advance that I need to put the backing plate on. I feel like these shoulder buttons are supposed to click more than they do, but I'm not entirely sure. I also do have the Game Boy, or the GameCube link cable. You own 2 Japanese N64s? Nice. I own an N64 that has been modified so it can run Japanese games. And by modified, I mean parts of the plastic were ripped out because that was the only region locking. Directly ported to GameCube as Master Quest. Yeah, there's something like I don't want to say controversy, but some questions about that, because it has been stated that the Master Quest version is the disk drive version, but there's like no way to really know for sure how different it is. Because there were supposed to be like mechanical differences and like gameplay differences for disk drive as far as I knew, but maybe that's not the case. GBA shoulder buttons very met. Okay. Have an RGB mod? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Nice. I was really tempted to. See, the thing is, like, my N64... Actually, I think the N64 that I have is not the one that I was talking about. I'm pretty sure that was one that my friend bought. And we modified that one, because the one that I have is my brother and sister's, and, like, I would not touch that one. But I did always want an N64 and GameCube with HDMI output, just for ease of use. How's the new monitor? Bruh. It's good. It's really nice. It's treating me very well. As long as there's not a full black picture like there is on the loading screen, I can't tell any weird light leaking is happening. But having higher resolution, higher frame rate on stuff, oh my god, and G-Sync is just fantastic. More likely to mod your N64 for HDMI. Also need games. Your brother has all of them. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, like all of my, for my NES and N64, those are both my brother and sister's and not mine. So I can't do anything. I can't sell any of the games. I can't modify the consoles at all. So, you know. Well, it still looks better. It's like, honestly, the Switch looks more crisp on this. I was playing Animal Crossing, and even this game, like, the colors are better and it looks more crisp for some reason. But I was playing Animal Crossing on it this morning, and it looked so much better than on my TV. Again, partially just because of the better colors, but also just for some reason it feels more crisp. Or it looks more crisp. It doesn't feel more crisp. I'm not eating it. I do want chicken though. I was wondering if pixel density would like matter for other games. I was curious if it was going to kind of like screw with the picture more than anything, because it's trying to do something weird with it. But yeah, it seems to just be better in general and everything. So it does. So yeah, it's very nice. Definitely appreciate the help finding, or with the knowledge of what to look for and everything. Doesn't just makes it look better. Yeah. I don't even know what you're responding to, so you're good. Listen, when I'm streaming, I just stream of consciousness, and once I say whatever it's saying, I don't know what I said anymore. So if anybody responds to what I'm saying that's not like a rant, it's gone. It's big gone from my brain. Spiritum. Yeah, just like playing everything has been fantastic. Even games that are locked to 60, it's a smoother 60 than I've ever seen on either of my other monitors. which has been so nice. Like, I've never seen true actual 60 FPS. And still at just a higher resolution 60 FPS as well. Like, oof, it's nice. How many times will it take to get a shiny Spiritomb? Hopefully, around my average number of encounters per shiny I've gotten through this playthrough, which is around 1200. What is likely is 10,000 encounters. That's kind of what I'm planning for, is 10,000 as a conservative estimate, because I've been way too lucky so far. And that luck has to run out in a big way. EverDrive 64, an HDMI mod for your 64. Yeah. 900 away from average, yep. These encounters are a bit slower since I am... Hey, there you go. Since I am having to do resets instead of just wild encounters. So for wild encounters, I get like 150 per hour. For this, it's like 70 per hour, which is still pretty decent, but yeah. I think I've heard of the EverDrive, but I can't think of what it is. I know there's like consoles that it's like, this can take like 5 different types of cartridges, and then it outputs it HDMI and like rescales it and shit. I can't think of what that's called either. EverDrive 64X7. I see, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that would be nice to have as well. Holy shit, that's expensive though, my god. And also out of stock. I think I pretty much have all of the N64 games that I would want to play, and I've already played them, and I don't really care about playing them more. Also, as stated previously, I don't really care about playing on original hardware necessarily. That is true, yeah. Like, I'm totally fine with just emulating. And now, Ocarina of Time has an actual PC port thanks to the leak that happened like last year. It has an actual PC port that is 60 FPS. Mostly. The internal logic is still running at 20 FPS, but they've done things to blend animation frames and stuff. Or just make it so that from what I understand, the 3D matrices can update visually at 60 FPS, but are still internally running at 20 FPS, if that makes sense. Care about original hardware only for specific consoles. Mega Drive, 64, Dreamcast. Dreamcast is so much fun to play on, actually. Like, on original hardware. That controller is so wacky, but it's so cool to just play it. It feels like you're using a freaking spaceship as a controller. It's so funny. I would love to play Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast. On actual hardware. Which, if I got a Dreamcast, it wouldn't be that hard because there's you can just burn a CD. That's what the Xbox Series X does with backward. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was that like prevalent of a thing. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of it, and there's also like fully controllable camera, which is so awesome to see on Ocarina of Time. I did not realize how much of a difference that would make. And also just seeing like 60 FPS nice and smooth looks fantastic. I believe it's actually fully out now, and I do want to do a playthrough of that. I'm not sure if I will or not, but I kind of want to. Part of me feels like I've played enough Ocarina of Time in my life. Part of me also feels like experiencing it in that way would be different enough for it. What I might do is... Keyboard mouse OODA is doable? Yeah. What I might do is wait for some more mods to pop up for model replacements and texture replacements for like higher res model meshes and higher res textures. I know they already exist for other things. I don't remember how, but I know like Vinny played like HD Ocarina of Time with higher res models and stuff. And on a PC port, that should be a lot easier to do, but I don't know how much of a thing it is right now. I'm gonna go get some water also while this loads. I'll be right back. I stepped on my Game Boy box and it was open and it hurt me. Hello. Welcome back. Me. Alrighty. Scooch on up, yeah. Scooch on up, yeah. I guess I should actually drink this water that I got. I sucked down a bunch of dust earlier. I'm trying to cleanse myself with water. No. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Nothing. Head empty. Nice. That's what we like. Still waiting on the Pokemon Home update so I can move my Pokemon around and delete this profile. And the Nintendo account that I made for it. Trying to get online for free for 7 days. That did not work at all. Goodbye, Spiritomb. Alright, Ocarina of Time stuff. Yeah, I don't want to play it just like the base game again. If I can play like 60, like if I can basically make it look like a remastered version, aside from lighting, I guess. I guess they could get mods for lighting with it. But if I could turn like the PC port version into a like remastered version, then I'd probably stream it. But if it's just going to be 60 FPS only, I don't really want to do at least like a full playthrough of it. So that's where that's at. Speaking of remasters, though, even though it's really not, I still want to play Wind Waker HD. I have not played that game. I don't know why, but for some reason my YouTube just like showed me some like Wind Waker HD video. I didn't watch it, but I saw that it was there, you know, and I was like, it does look really good. I've only played Wind Waker one time. I started a New Game Plus, I guess, playthrough where like you're wearing your like pajamas the entire game and stuff like that. But I didn't even get to like getting the boat or anything on that, I don't think. I'd have to like hook up my Wii and actually see what's going on with it to know for sure, but I don't think I've really got very far. Also, those, you know, the original GameCube version, which is, you know, not HD. Just the lighting is like so interesting to me in that game because it's just, it changed the vibe quite a bit. Oh yes. I think we'll go to 400 and we'll call it a stream. But 5 hours, jeez, okay, that's way longer than I thought I had gone for. 375 encounters in 5 hours, that's... okay, that's okay. I will just say right now, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Black Desert as far as I am thinking right now. And Tuesday will probably be Legends Arceus. Just so I can make a bit more progress on it. And then Thursday will be more of this. Because I don't stream on Wednesdays. Usually I did last week, but that's because I missed Tuesday. I don't like streaming on Wednesdays. Wednesdays suck. I also might be streaming in like 6 hours or something. Don't know. I haven't decided yet. It depends on if I'm awake and how I'm feeling and if I care. I feel like Black Desert, like late morning, early afternoon stream is the way to go. I don't know why I feel that way, but that's how I feel. So that's how I do. But we got about 22 encounters more for this, which is gonna take a while because of this wonderful loading time, which seems like it should not be this long. Oh, I have to ship a bunch of stuff tomorrow too. Gotta remember to do that. Oh, I just got really hungry. Jeez. Maybe I can go buy some snacks while I go out and ship stuff tomorrow. And not like a bunch of candy like I did last time. I do like candy though. It's delicious. No. Spiritu, yeah. Spiritu. Oh, I just remembered. I just looked at Legends Arceus, and I'm doing Spiritomb, and I just remembered I have to get Spiritomb and Legends Arceus. Does support widescreen? Yep. High resolutions? Yep. Yeah, it's a very well done port. I think it's locked to 60, but that's fine. It supports like any resolution at 60. trying to find all the things. I mean, it won't be too bad, I guess. It's just gonna take a long time. And I mean, this hunt right here could take until Gen 9 comes out, you know, so I'm still not in any huge rush to get Legends Arceus done, but you know. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have no issue with it being locked to 60. It looks really good. Just the fact that it supports higher resolutions is fantastic, especially once you can start doing mods on it for higher res textures and stuff. Goodbye. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I just want to remastered Ocarina of Time. I think it just blows my mind that the only like remake that we got was on a handheld, and like it is a popular handheld, but this is literally the highest rated game of all time, and you're putting it on a fucking handheld. It's so weird. And especially Majora's Mask, because they did like the same thing. They put it on a handheld, and they changed the bosses. They completely changed the water boss, and I hate it. Yeah, it's like, you imagine like an Ocarina of Time remake on like Switch. Like, dude, oh, it's such an obvious thing. They're just on the console, like, ever. I just do not understand Nintendo sometimes, truly. Maybe they'll do another remake of it, like, in like 10 years. I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Sorry. I'm tempted to make coffee after this stream. Get some nice 3 to 4 a.m. coffee going. Yep. I mean, I paid for it. But yeah. It's just like Ocarina of Time could be one of their biggest money makers, like no matter how they release it. I mean, they fucking put it out for that shitty Switch Online thing that they did. They completely busted it. I mean, they fixed it since, but like, my god. And that still sold a bunch of stuff, so this is clearly interest still, you know, but they might attribute that to like other games or whatever. Is Majora's Mask out for that even yet? I don't know, but just crazy choices, you know. But just, you know, the next console they put out, remake Ocarina of Time, except better than how they did it on 3DS. It wasn't bad on 3DS, but they could do a lot better on like a, you know, a next gen console, which would be a current gen console. Actually, it'd probably be like a 2 console gens ago, but it's good for Nintendo. They made 1080-60. Be good. Oh yeah, I would look up some videos about how broken Ocarina of Time was on the initial release of that. I don't know how bad it was across every game, but Ocarina of Time, it was especially bad. There was no fog anywhere, for one. So you could just see out into the distance where you weren't supposed to be able to, and see like the really low res shitty 3D models that was like just like backdrop stuff. And any ambiance at all was gone entirely. I think there were also some mechanical issues, but I don't really remember exactly. But yeah, there were some problems. There were some big problems. My voice is starting to go, if you can't tell. I don't know if that's because of the dust or how long I've been streaming for. Probably both. I just need some coffee and it'll come right back. I'm gonna see if I can just stay awake until like 8 and then have coffee then. That's my current plan. But like I said, they have largely fixed it since. I think it was also just like running poorly. You know, the game runs at 20 FPS, so like any drops in that is extra bad. But I'm not sure. 390, can we get sub 400 the shiny Spiritomb? No. No, we cannot. But we gotta get those numbers up anyway. We gotta give it to them. Yula! Uh, 3DS Master Quest is weird. Yeah, it's different from the original Master Quest. I never beat any of the Master Quests, but I did play like halfway through the original GameCube Master Quest. And I think I also did like halfway through the 3DS Master Quest. I don't remember what's different about it. I think the map is flipped, but I don't know what else there was. I do remember there being some like pretty major differences between, like, I mean, I think there's like 3 versions of Master Quest now, and they've all been pretty different from each other. Because the original GameCube one was like just harder enemies, like everywhere. And I don't remember any other differences because it's been so long. And then, what other Master Quest was there? Because there was the one on GameCube. Oh man, I feel like there was another one somewhere. And then the 3DS one. Everything's mirrored, everything does twice as much damage. Almost every design touch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's more damage in the GameCube version as well. It was fun. That could be a fun one to go back and revisit. But I don't want to get my GameCube or Wii out. I don't have any way to hook it up to this monitor. Because this doesn't even have VGA. I have like RCA to VGA. But I don't have... Oh god, wait, hold on. I could technically maybe do it. Because I have RCA to VGA. I have VGA to DVI, and I have DVI to HDMI. Unfortunately, the RCA to VGA does not work, like at all. I can get a picture out of it. I can only get it in black and white, and it's supposed to be component to VGA. It's not. It's supposed to be, but I can only get the black and white image out of it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think it would break down there as well. I believe I have both, actually, because I have two DVI to HDMI connectors. I don't remember. I think it's got to be analog to HDMI, because it's the full, like, cross, or no, it's the line plus the 4 dots, or is it the cross plus 4 dots? It's the full connector and not just the, like, line or whatever it is. I don't remember what the connector looks like. I don't know. But again, it breaks down immediately because the component to VGA that I have just straight up does not work. Unless it is a composite to VGA and it just has component colors for some reason. Because it's RGB colors, which is component colors. But it doesn't work like that. DVI line with 4 dots is both analog and digital. Okay, yeah. So yeah, maybe I could get a black and white image to my monitor, or maybe that cable that I've never been able to get work would suddenly work through the GameCube or something. I don't know. It's not worth a shot. I don't care. I might have to care a little bit because I do want to rip my GameCube games to my Wii, or through my Wii to the hard drive that I have. But that's not something I gotta do anytime soon, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And if I really get desperate, I do have the TV still, which does have just, you know, component and composite stuff. That's cold as fuck, oh my god. Calm down. I did a really good at pointing my AC's fan directly at me. I don't know why it decided right now that it's like, it's cold, go. There is, but I don't want to buy more hardware for it. And lining up like 4 converters on top of each other is way funnier, frankly. Why'd I press plus already? That wasn't the time to do it. Ooh. Ooh. This is the last shot for sub 400. Spiritomb. Oh look, it's not. Haha. Who could have guessed? Haha. There's an HDMI converter for everything. There's also just like component or composite to HDMI converters. It's a thing. I don't want to buy any of those either. Even though I might should have to, because I did get a thing here. What the fuck did it do? Oh, I put this in backwards. What the hell? Why'd I do that? How did that even close? Alright, last one of the stream. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Yes. Here it is. It's not. All right. So that'll be it for the stream. A reminder, it's going to be a stream as far as I think I'm going to do later today, technically. Either in like 6 hours or like 12 or so. Sometime in there. Or I guess more like 16. And that will be Black Desert. It's an MMO if you don't know what that is. And then, yeah. So, be around for that. I gotta go do something. I don't even know. I had like a billion ideas of stuff I wanted to do. Now I have all my Game Boy crap out. Kind of want to mess around with that. I am gonna be working on Legends Arceus, so it's ready for later this week. I think that's the main thing. But anyway, Wii to YPPR and Wii to HDMI, nice. Yeah, I have a component cable that's it's a breakout cable for PS3, Xbox 360, and Wii that goes to component or composite. It's a really nice cable. It's helped me a lot over the years. But anyway, that'll be it for the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Didn't get the Spirit Tomb yet, but I didn't expect to. We got 400 resets, which is pretty solid start. If I can get the average of my encounter, that'd be awesome, which is 1200. And let's see if there's anybody to raid at this time of night. Good luck. But we'll check it. We'll check it. See if there's anybody doing some cool stuff. Right. Trying to see if there's any shiny hunters. If there's anybody have any. Yeah, there's like nobody. There's nobody shiny hunting. There's a couple. I'm so bad at this. It's like wait around while I try to figure out. Click on a couple of these. Is this gonna give me ads? Probably will, won't it? 'Cause it's Twitch. Yep. I clicked on a different stream and got the same ad. Stop it. No. Why are you streaming at 60 FPS on the weird Switch game? It's for higher bitrate, maybe. Yes, I understand. I'm getting advertised too. Yes. They're not there. Okay, well, I give up. That didn't work out. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Or morning, whatever time it is for you. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll see you next time. Maybe I won't have slept by then. That'll be fun. Bye-bye.